Welcome, everybody. We're to the first week of playoffs in the Cargill division. How's everyone doing? We have Daryl, Kyle Young, and Katie Rayner with me. How are you guys?
Here, ready for playoffs.
Sad we're not playing in playoffs, but it's happy to be on the other side of it.
Yeah, we're all team not playoffs. Team not good enough to be in playoffs.
Kyle, Katie, you're muted still?
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect. All right. So our playoff rounds, here we go. We have our first match of the day is going to be the Kingpins versus the Pinslayers. It's a 2-game match. It's the semifinal of the Cargill division. We had a little bit of scheduling thing. Usually we run the 4-5 match early, but we have the Pinslayers versus the Kingpins, a 2-game total points match. If they tie it overall, then it goes to total pinfall. And then later in the day, then we have the 4-5 match, Misfits versus the Revengers. And then the winner of that match will go on to play our number 1 seed in Cargill, the Dakota Dynamite.
Nice. Looks like there's going to be some good matches. I know these teams, it's their first kind of go around with the playoffs, so they're going to be looking to make a deep run, but it should be good. Lots of games today.
Lots of bowling. We'll just go over the points really quick out of the Cargill. So Dynamite finished with 59, Pinslayers with 56, Kingpins with 52. The Revengers half a point behind that, missing the first round bye at 51.5. And then the Misfits tied with the Dream Crushers at 48. But Dream Crushers, unfortunately, we lost to the Misfits in the round robin. So Misfits get the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's nice that there's 2 games to start the day, so that the first game, it's not a one and done. On the other stream, the Shorts home hardware division, it was a one and done scenario. So there's already a team, if you are following along, that's out of the playoffs. And that's a pretty quick sort of exit. Whereas in this one, at least there's 2 games to get things going. Obviously, in the third match of the day, that's a one and done. But they'll have at least had the opportunity to watch a couple of games prior, feel like they get into the rhythm of the day, maybe warm up a little bit more and be ready to go. But so I think that's kind of a bit of a benefit here. First thing for Pinslayers and Kingpins. That's not necessarily a sprint. It's a little bit more of a 2-gamer. So obviously you want to have a good start, but it's not just if you're down early, then you may be done and over with. So.
Well, it's a good way for them to kind of build momentum going into it as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. So without further ado, let's bring in our managers of the first match. So we have Yvonne from the Pinslayers and Mr. Robert Gallagher from the Kingpins. How are you guys doing?
Morning, all.
Morning. Doing great.
You bet.
Someone want to take the lead on this little bit of interview?
Yeah.
I got a little graphic I have to get.
Robert, I got a question for you. Obviously, last week during the regular season, at the end of it, Sean Schwartz made a comment about the Kingpins being the only team that's made the playoffs every year. And it's a little bit of fanfare now jumping behind the Kingpins. This is showtime for you. Everybody's ready. How are things feeling? Obviously, a statement for there by him that making the playoffs 3 years in a row. So just give us your thoughts there.
Yeah, this is the most wins we've had in a year. Actually, the least amount of points, but we finished higher for some reason. That just shows you how close that division was. It was so tight throughout the whole year. Anybody could be beat at any time. But yeah, we didn't have a very good showing against the Pinslayers, so we got something to prove here today, and we got a full house here today too. So the town is supporting well.
Perfect. And then Yvonne, obviously, Pinslayers comfortably in the playoffs, ready to defend their second overall place here. How's the team feeling? And I know it's a little bit early in BC, 8 o'clock, but you guys have dealt with that all season, so I'm sure they're all ready to go.
They are. They're all ready to go. Yeah, it's early. Some of our players have to get up early. It's a 2-hour drive for them from Victoria. So, yeah, it's an
Sorry
early
about
day,
that.
but they're ready. No, you're not.
Well, a little bit.
A little tiny bit. Yeah. But they're all ready to go. Yep.
That's good.
Well,
That's
bring
good.
it on.
All right. Well, perfect. Not a better note to get this match started, and best of luck. We will interview you
Okay.
guys after the first match, and then we'll jump into the last part. But
You
good
want
luck
our,
for the
Okay.
first one.
We got some
Want our
lineups,
lineup?
maybe?
Oh yeah, maybe we should go over lineups. Let's do that. Kingpins, what's your lineup?
we are going to go Eric, Coral, Schwartz, Anthony, and Baker, with Gino and Scott on the bench. Greg is off holidaying again somewhere. I think it's in California this time.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. There he is.
I have Nathan, Morgan, Kim, Adam, and Sean, and I have Carol and Dawn on the bench.
Perfect.
Amazing.
Okay, best of luck.
All
Okay,
right,
good luck. Okay.
All right, here we go. Whole season comes down to 2 games at the moment.
A little go time action, nice and early in the morning.
Well, the Schwartz division was going at 7:30 this morning. They're already in their second match.
Let's fire up a couple of little rosters here. So I'll do the Kingpins. So Kingpins, we got Sean Schwartz, Gene Zebarth, Jen Baker, Eric Chose, Anthony Street, Scott Klassen, Coral Nichols, Greg Giguek, manager Robert Gallagher, bowling out of Heartland Bowl. And if we want to do the Pin Slayers, Kyle.
I'll just do my regular first name only because I don't want to butcher anybody's last name. So we got him, Sean, Adam, Don, Carol, Morgan, and Nathan, and then Yvonne is the manager playing out of Brecon Lanes.
So both of these
I didn't
teams
say I
got a
wouldn't
little bit of travel, hey? Like obviously we know Coral and Scott got to travel a little bit. Eric coming from Red Deer, not too far, but that's a lot of teams, of course, in the league that have to travel quite a bit to get to their place. So I wonder if they came in last night or if they were there this morning.
Well, I know with the Heartland Kingpins, Coral and Scott, they come in the night before and hang out with the team at the Schwartz's villa. But as for the Pin Slayers, I would think that
She said that they came in this morning. They left, it's about a couple-hour drive, and that they came in the morning. So
yeah, out of Victoria. That's kind of what the league has come into. Like even Dream Crushers, we have guys driving an hour and a half to make the game dates and stuff like that. And I'm sure there's lots of other teams across. Even I believe the Mayhem in the Oshawa region, they have people driving an hour and a half across Toronto to play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all teams like at least have a couple. I think there's very few that probably are all local. Like even with the Snowmen, like Brandon and myself, we both drive. Well, Brandon's almost an hour out, and I'm about 40 minutes. So
yeah.
But sometimes that's a good driving in. It's a good way to clear your mind before you end up coming in.
right. I think
Find your Zen moment.
All the teams have just kind of really started to look at this as a professional league, and that they're making pickups from players who are going to make their team stronger, even if it's not geographically the logical choice. They're looking at it as who's going to get us deepest in the playoffs, and that's how decisions are being made.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
And you can't criticize any team for any decision or judgment that they do. It's ultimately up to them to make their decisions on who they want to bring in or how changes are made. So,
looks like the Pin Slayers starting with a couple careless whispers on their side already. Bringing that one back out.
I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the single pin misses. The tag of the careless whisper. I like it. Tapped on the corner.
Can't just come in with a Yahtzee right off the bat. Come on, we got to bring up some old ones.
First frame only matters if you throw the next 11.
Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna see, like, I know the Kingpins, they've made playoffs every year, and like they said, this has probably been one of their strongest years, I think. They're gonna come out hot. I don't think you're gonna see missing single pins and stuff like that. Pinslayers, like, it's a two game match. You might miss a few corners early, but they've proved it all season that their pinfall is really good there at Brecken. They'll eventually, those corners will start rolling out for sure.
Kim breaking the corner spare train there, back on it. Hopefully everybody else sees it and get focused on it.
And not at all surprised to see Don Campbell on the bench. I think he's come in many times this year, shooting 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 baggers, whatever the number is. Been an excellent bench player for the Pinslayers this year, coming in when needed.
Yeah,
it's a huge advantage when you know you have somebody like that on the bench
Absolutely.
that can come in and make an instant impact.
Yeah, he's been averaging ridiculous off the bench.
There's 5 marks there for the Kingpins to start the playoff run for this year.
That's what you want. Your team coming in early, even though it's a 2-game match where they have a little bit of time and a little bit of buffer. Set the tone early. Make it your game. Don't have to play catch up.
Yeah, we kind of had touched there on Don Campbell. He's averaging 295. He's only played 43 frames, but they've been all as, like,
Partial game.
off the bench, right? And he's got
That's
three.
insane.
He's got 3 points, so he's stolen 3 matches.
Wow. Good for him.
Yeah. So he's definitely a weapon that the Pinslayers have in their pocket.
The start that the Pinslayers wanted to come out of the gate with, but hopefully Sean can get some wood here and get everybody on the right track.
They are all in the middle, though, so I think that's probably a little bit of a win that they're going to take out of it. You know, it's not like they're ripping 3 pins and 2 pins first frame. It's just, a couple, like you said, corner misses.
The morning nerves. We'll go with that.
Throw the same shot in number 2.
So we kind of give a little bit of stats here, stuff like that. Like Coral for the Kingpin, she's been averaging 265, very solid. It's only played 8 games. Yeah, Baker played almost every match. She's averaging 251. Schwartz is averaging 261. Chose is 250. Gino and Anthony are a little bit lower in the 240 range, but very solid stats across for the Kingpins. Then we got the Slayers. They were on the 250, 240, 240, 260, 240, and obviously Dawn with the 290. So they right around the same region. Everybody's got roughly the same averages. Teams are very comparable.
Yeah. Little matching head pins over at the top of the lineups. Eric able to clean his up.
You clean up for anything.
Still weird seeing shields.
Yeah.
I guess I better get used to that.
It's at Heartland, they have the half and half house. So the front half is all synthetic. The back half is still wood.
Yeah.
So Robert just keeping his lanes a little safe for a little bit longer.
Great strike by Morgan to match Corals. I wonder what frame Sean will be able to get 12 balls in.
Yeah.
He told me at Masters a little while ago that when he's struggling or when he needs like a mental reset, he thinks to himself, like, what frame could I get to with 12 balls? And like is really intentional. And like if he can get to like frame 9, only throwing 12 balls, that's a great way to like get him back focused in the game. He gave me the challenge of doing it Masters, and I made it to frame 3 and scored 40 points.
You getting 4 balls per frame then?
Oh, frame 4. Frame 4?
Yeah, frame 4.
Yeah.
Way
frame
of
4.
looking at it, right? Of number of balls per game, you know, what that magic number is in that 16, 17 number.
Yeah.
You want to be running what, 6, 7 strikes, and then the rest are spares. So what does that equal up to, right? So you're 14, 15, 17, right? Like
Yeah. Somewhere in that like mid-teen range is like a good game, probably, if you're putting them together.
Yeah, anything under 20 balls a game would be fantastic.
Yeah. I probably threw about 75 that game. So
So if you're 7 strikes a game, then you've got 3 frames that you're probably 2, because if you're 7, well, maybe not. If the 10th, you know, what's the number? So that's 6, you're 13. So yeah, mid-teens, I think, is probably a number.
mid-teens is probably going to get you to a 250-ish.
Well, probably more than that, because you got 12 balls for sure in a game.
I guess, yeah.
So yeah, 17 probably is 18. You know, you're having a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, 12 is obviously your.
If you're throwing 7 strikes a game, you better be throwing like 280.
Is there any stats on that, Carrie? On what's an average number of strikes per game in, say, WCBT or Tour Finals or something? Like, I wonder what that. That's a JB question at some point, I guess.
Yeah, Tour Finals that'd be probably pretty easy to figure out, but WCBT that'd be tough. Probably in Regina, it's probably like 9 strikes a game.
I was like, Regina's got to be.
Winnipeg is like 4.
Yeah.
That's where you find where the real bowlers are.
Yeah.
That'd be cool to dissect that a little bit. Number of strikes per game at tournaments, or even in Pro League, right? I know that we've got a little score sheet somewhere, but
yeah, that's another step and things that the WCBT needs to focus in on is those overall individual stats and how the percentages and all that stuff adds up.
big double there by Jennifer Baker at the bottom, sort of getting the troops rallying. But the pin slayers need to double these two up at Morgan and Kim, and other guys need to get going. Obviously, another missed corner spare there for Sean at the bottom. Oops.
Huh.
So just peeking at the other stream. So are the Venom playing out of Scottsdale then today?
Yes, the Venom had to move from Dell Lanes got shut down, so they are playing out of Scottsdale Lanes now.
I'm watching it as well. A little bit of a close match. A couple of spots could have gone back towards Venom, but it looks like nearing the end here, second half, Next Gen is sort of starting to peel away.
Yeah.
The anchor spot, though, is interesting. There's a triple down at the bottom for Venom. Brad Titkat was struggling, but did just throw the strike in the 8. So see how that one unfolds coming down to the end.
Yeah. Morgan here for the Pin Slayers got that first double that Daryl was talking about. Kim looking to follow suit.
Yes, a little spoiler alert. Obviously, Kyle, you mentioned the Venom. So the Venom played this first morning match on the other side. Schwartz Home Hardware Division played against the Mayhem, and the Venom outlasting there. It wasn't any 100, 1400 match, but the Venom got the job done, and they've moved on. So the Mayhem for squeaking into the playoffs after a bit of a struggle season are now exited the playoffs and moving on, looking forward to next year, I guess.
Yeah, it was a rough start for the start of their season this year compared to how they ended up coming on strong there at the last half of last year. But they seem to get into a groove there at least the last 3 weeks they played. So they had the fight, but that's what it comes down to in the playoffs, right? You got to bring your A game.
Yeah. Baker with the triple at the bottom here for the Kingpins.
She's been pretty clutch for them this year too in the anchor spot. Probably, 90% of her games have been in the anchor as well.
Yeah.
Who did they have playing in anchor when she was not?
I feel like Anthony might have played a game there.
Yeah, and I know Schwartz was in there for a game too.
Okay. I'm pretty sure every match that I've commentated their matches, she's been in anchor. So
Yeah, definitely. She's been playing there a lot. There, EB with the left-handed strike.
A little
Rolling
slider
over.
that they
Yeah.
will take.
That's Sean's game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Throwing it crossing across the front of the head pin.
Nathan's going to really need to start getting something going here.
I think they might have to start looking for an early
I
pull.
was just going to say, I think we're probably going to start to see that pull happening. And it looks like he might have gotten the nod of, okay, you're done.
Yeah. Thing is, who they're going to put in? Are they going to put in their match stealer, Don Campbell, or
Who was the other person they had on the bench again? Carol?
Yeah, that's right. For
Don's
Pinslayers.
in.
Yeah, so Don's
Don?
in for Nathan. So if he can steal this match back, that's another win for Don.
yeah,
I think next year we'll get some. We'll be like XFL. Let's get some made up names there on our jerseys. It'll be Don the Match Stealer.
Yeah. Let's get some nicknames going on.
I don't know if I would want a nickname on my shirt. I don't know what it would be.
You kind of build these players are kind of building a reputation, right, across the league. You see them week in, week out, and like we've been kind of picking on Don a little bit, but he has been the guy that's come in and clutched up and stolen matches and all that stuff. So it wouldn't be far fetched to get nicknames from the fans, the audience, and stuff like that. Be kind of neat, something to add to the professionalism of the league, right?
Yeah.
Ball count at Sean is 6 now.
Yeah, I got the tally sheet going beside for the ball count.
Big double there.
There's Sean's one. Sean ball count Schwartz.
Ball count shorts. He would love that. He should definitely do that.
Anthony, lots of Velcro on his shoe. That was the best one.
I think that'd be an interesting running, like kind of a handicap system. Obviously we have averages. Your average is 250 or 265, but your handicap is how many balls you throw in a game. So over the course of a season, what's your handicap? 12.7, 14.6, obviously it might, whatever the number, but during league, I mean, maybe we're getting too far into the stats here, but
Mm-hmm.
you see you're 22. Ooh, okay.
Oh, that was a rough game.
Yeah, but your
Stats just turned into a rabbit hole anyway.
16.7. Nice. You must be playing well. Let's incorporate that.
Yeah. Anytime you see dashes on the scoreboard, I hate dashes. Never see a dash. hit what you're aiming at.
Sean looking to double up.
Yeah,
And, oh,
got robbed on that. It was a
I
good
thought that
shot.
was string
tried
pulled
to
that
like
down.
walk that one over twice and it still wouldn't go.
Crazy because that was it didn't look like it was that much more on the right than this previous shot that was a strike too.
A little more dialed in though there now. Yeah, and there's Don Campbell coming in. Right on cue.
Yeah, he went in for Nathan in the fourth frame to clean
he
up
did.
that head pin. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't think I saw that.
Len.
Yeah.
No, Len. You cannot pad your stats by.
Yeah.
There will be 2 dashes on
Yeah.
your score sheet that counts
That's
as balls
pretty
thrown.
Oh, Eric knew that was good right out of his hand.
That was the only joys of working having pro score on houses. You just hit the reset button away.
Yeah.
Now it's like you got to press like 8 buttons. It's not as much fun.
You just walk it off and let somebody else take care of it.
Yeah, you got to do it like a true boss.
It's like, I'm not coming back to throw any more balls.
Yeah,
on
it's like
that.
the mic drop moment. You just want you deal with it.
So we're close to we're in the 5th frame here. Commercial break looming on these teams, trying to build momentum into that 3-minute break. The Kingpins are putting some marks together here. Ooh, Schwartz adding another ball to his tally.
Just going for the 9 balls. 9 balls.
All right. Kim looking to. Oh, a little bit of a miss there.
Yeah, she looked a little bit behind on that one. Just kind of forced it through at the end of the shot.
We're up to 9. 9 balls.
He's going to regret saying something to you.
I know.
That's all we talk about now.
Katie, we're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tony punching on his turkey chance.
Gives Adam an opportunity to help the team out here.
We have a over on the Schwartz side. If people aren't over there watching that match, we have a big match between the Venom and the Next Gen in their first of 2. Total pinfall is might come down to total pinfall overall, right? So you don't want to give away any points in this first match.
Adam going for the spare.
Yeah, Next Gen just kind of pulled away there at the end. Big match.
Luck at the bottom there, 9 though.
Oh, and he misses the spare.
Oof. Baker's first miss on middle too.
Yeah, just pin slayers. That's a fair amount of corners already that they've missed. Got to think about that in the break.
There's been a lot of weeks that the team that's missing the corner pin spares are the ones that just get edged out in team total. at the end, right? Like we always talk about how spares are important, but like we've seen it so many times this season specifically that if you're not making the spares, sometimes those totals are coming down to within 50, and it's those spares that lost the match for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
The single pin misses they tend to add up, and like Sean getting absolutely roasted there. So now you got to go up and not be frustrated that the pinfall didn't go your way. Now you got to pick this one pin 60 feet down, and you did it well.
Maybe those left corners would start going if he started throwing right-handed.
Hey, that's always my thought. All right, we'll jump into our commercial and bring back the second half of this first part of match 1 today.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, 527 for the Kingpins versus a 507 of the Pinslayers. Halfway through this first match.
Nice close match already.
Yeah.
Little drama going into it.
And just to remind all our audience watching, it is total points over the two matches. So it doesn't matter if the Kingpins win total pinfall the first match, if the Pinslayers end up taking 7 points the next match. It's all about total points. So total of 16 points to award across these two. And Don coming in with a rare punch for himself anyways.
Yeah. Not the typical thing that we've seen from Don coming off the bench, just in recent games, like usually he'll come off, maybe takes a frame to warm up and then just starts going on a run. But, he cleaned up the head pin in 4, the 5 spare in 5, and then back on the head pin in 6. So maybe we'll see the run start now. But do you think that's something like in his brain? He thinks like everybody expects me to come off so hot because that's what he's been doing all season, or there's like a little bit of added pressure to do that?
Hopefully he wasn't listening to us give him the new nickname of match stealer, getting that extra pressure on him. But
Yeah, I don't know like if he would pay attention to the stats that much. I'm not sure. I've talked to Don a couple times, but I don't know him that well personally. So you would think it's gotta be something on the mind, like, oh, I played really good this season off the bench. Like I've stolen some points and stuff like that. So maybe it's a little bit on the mind. I gotta come in strong for the team. That's what I've been doing all season.
Yeah.
But the Pinslers obviously are a strong team with Don coming off the bench or not. So they'll pick him up if he struggles coming off the bench for a little bit.
great shot by Sean.
Yeah.
Number 10.
So he will make it to frame 6 at the minimum.
Yeah.
Or frame 7.
Frame 7.
That's not bad.
Big
Oh,
score getting back on the board there for Adam.
Tony looking to recover from that head pin. Now the push. All right. Ooh, Sean, a little bit of a miscue there. First time he's missed the middle all game.
Probably didn't want to hit it after the last 2 times he got robbed.
Yeah. That commercial break gave him the extra minute and a half of thinking about it.
Well, Baker just gets the pushover on the corner.
Strong frame for both teams.
Yeah.
Exactly what you want out of the break. A little bit of a kick for everybody.
Oof. 3 pin. So at this point, they also still have Carroll on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
They gave Nathan the first 3 frames and first ball in 4. Here, Don's had a few frames. At what point are they saving that pull maybe for a different match? But I mean, you have everyone else is fairly like consistently rolling. Is that something that maybe they start to look at of the double pull in the first hole?
Yeah.
I mean, when you're
And it
at
just goes
100
with
in the 7th frame,
As you spoke about it.
look at that. The camera's blacked out for like dramatic effect, just to see like, does Katie know what she's talking about?
at least there's no smoke machine having like this eerie entrance onto the lane. WWE.
Just as if on cue, Carol enters the frame.
Yeah, I think that was probably the right move. Everywhere else, they're throwing marks. There's occasional missed spares and things like that, but they're at least putting something together and keeping their matches relatively close. So that first one is kind of where they needed to make a change again and see what happens.
So is that the black cloud or the commentator's curse? How we were talking Don up so well about the whole season, and he comes in and has a slight struggle. I think that falls into the commentator curse.
I don't
We're
think
a bunch of
he's
jerks.
responsible for anything.
Not responsible for nothing.
We're just volunteers. Leave us alone.
Yeah. Let me drink my coffee and watch bowling in peace. Schwartz with another big strike up there. He's at ball 11.
11.
Only looking for that double.
Anthony cleaning up the shrapnel he's left on the lane. Oh, and a split over for Adam as well. That match is super tight.
Yeah, as it stands right now, it's 8-0 at the moment. If the Schwartz match bangs out.
Yes. But I mean, Morgan does have the double working in the 2-hole compared to
correct.
Cora just having the strike. So that match could get swayed the other direction as well.
Yeah. If they both strike out, Morgan wins by 1.
Yeah.
Or wins by 29. But it's crazy that the overall pinfall is now 60 points through 2 frames because it was within 20.
Mm-hmm.
It's extending a little bit for the Kingpin's favor, but
Yeah.
there's a double working up top.
Yeah, when the Kingpins are putting some marks on marks. Oh, and Sean finally gets one to push over for him.
That was the thick shot, especially him hitting on the left side, bringing all the roll into the pin the way it is to push that out. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So the pin slayer's got a double working up top and the strike at the bottom, and then the Kingpins have 2 doubles and a strike working. So a slight advantage to the Kingpin side through 7 frames and 40 pins to the positive.
See if Carol can get that 1-hole going. Eric gets a push.
Better shot.
He's fired up. There's something to be said about the energy he brings at the top of a lineup. It's impossible for a team not to get a little bit those juices flowing and amped up.
Yeah, his score and his bowling may not show it, but yeah, he is amped up.
That was the first time I ever met Eric when we were playing Masters Nationals in Ontario. I think it was like 2015, and like it didn't even have to. As long as he hit the middle and he knocked down something, he was screaming coming off to fire everybody else up.
Yeah.
Betcha.
Kingpins are starting to put it on here. And a head pin for Schwartz on his double.
Ends the 1 double, yeah. Schwartz looking. Yes. 5 count. I was like, I seen the 2 pin fall out of nowhere. I was like, ooh, good kickback.
Playing at Bonnie Doon with that kind of pin action. Damn.
There was a stat brought up the other night at bowling, Thursday night bowling, that no Sherwood Park teams made playoffs, but both Bonnie Doon teams made playoffs out of the Edmonton region. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so that's a message to Tim and Dex. Start playing with your pin decks.
Maybe look at how you could get better pinfall for your division.
Specifically on lane 3 where the Dream Crushers play.
Maybe it's because you guys weren't playing on lane 2. Because didn't you play
lane
on lane
2
last
is
year?
garbage.
We played lane 1,
no.
then
Adam's
we played lane 2.
Wants to argue that one. To switch it up, take the bomber side, go to the far side.
We started over there season 1. We used to play on lane 16. Then we had to move over to lane 1. Then we played lane 2, but lane 3 has been good for us.
Yeah, lane 3 is definitely the answer, I think. Kind of looking at previous seasons there, the Heartland Kingpins unfortunately didn't make it out of round 1 last year, so they are already ahead of that because they're already in the semifinal, but they're looking to get to the Cargill final here.
That's a rough break.
Aces. Baker, come on.
And the Pinslayers didn't make playoffs last year, so they're already moving on to bigger and better things this season, and they're looking to take it to the Kingpins here.
Sean's at least getting into his rhythm, so that's a good sign for the Pinslayers. Push that bottom as much as they can. You just got to start taking advantage of the open frames that Kingpins are leaving there.
Yes,
the team total did pull away a little bit, getting to about 100-point difference, but marks on marks for the Pinslayers, and that could change in a heartbeat.
Yeah, they got a spare advantage in this frame. Cut down on some of that total pinfall. Ooh, that one hole for the Pinslayers has been rough this first match.
Do you think we'll be able to get through the entire game without the one hole throwing a strike?
It's not looking great. Yeah, one more chance.
That's a bold move. Let's see if it pays off. Yeah, it's kind of crazy because you think, Nathan hit 4 times or 3 times when he was up there. They've only hit once since he's been pulled.
Yeah.
Also, woulda, coulda, shoulda moment. You might as well have just left him in just to see if he would pull out on his own.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's the tough part about the league, right? Is like how much leash do you give somebody? And when you have, we keep talking about, but you have Don on the bench, you're like,
exactly.
The leash is a little bit shorter than it needs to be. But to be fair, like through 5 frames or even through the 4 frames, I think pretty much any manager across the league would have made that pull. So that's nothing on Yvonne. I think it was the right move. And then replacing with Carol was the right move too. It just
one of those games where you have a few players that just haven't really found the rhythm yet.
Yeah, it's just not clicking in that first match. But plenty of other matches to take points from, and total pinfall's still what you're looking for here. Especially with Tony there, 3 opens in a row. Kind of leaving the door open for Adam to get back into that match and take the lead.
Well, that's the thing too, especially like with, you think Robert would think about putting Scott in? I know it's only 1 frame, but still it's a close match. So I guess it all depends on what goes on with Adam. So if Adam throws a strike, would you put Sean in? Or Scott in to finish?
Yeah, I don't know. At this point, is it worth it, do you think? Well, I guess they can be warming up on the side.
Yeah.
Possibly. That's the great thing about this league, is you never know what the pull will be.
Just for no reason. It's like you just threw an ace, Jen. You're out.
Yeah, you're done.
But I'm only pulling a 250 right now. Not enough.
Do better.
Adam there. Taking the lead in that 4 hole.
Jen out of the gutter and cleans it.
Oh, here we go. We got score correction incoming.
And if Sean throws a strike up here, Jen opening up there, that match is within striking distance on his double.
Yeah. Oof.
And just pulls it a little too far to the right.
Where is this comment coming from?
It was when we were talking about how both the Bonnie Doon teams made playoffs, but the Sherwood Park teams, none of them made playoffs.
Yeah. Okay. That fits.
Yeah. An interesting comment.
It was just an observation that we had seen or had talked about on Thursday that I thought needed to be brought to light.
Now or never for this strike in the leadoff spot, or a mark at least.
Yeah.
No strike. Katie said strike.
Yeah.
There it
Hey,
is.
Yay.
we
Strike.
did it. We did it.
So Eric gets the 5 side. He's going to finish with a 190 or 200 on the nose. 200. Obviously not like the best game we've seen Eric throw, but definitely just was able to do what he needed to do in that first hole. Carroll going throwing the second
Nice
strike
shot.
in 10.
It's a good break.
And the third one.
Quick triple.
See, it can happen.
It does happen.
So Kingpins 2-0.
2-0 so far.
Great game by Coral. She was really steady, solid the whole way through. Morgan with the 3-pin spare.
Nice shot by Sean for his 16th ball.
He's maxing at 278. Already at 243. I guess 45 points. 233.
Oh, and a split.
Nice ball
Then
by
throwing the
Kim.
strike up on her spare. She can get to a max of 251.
So it's still there.
Oh, he almost wraps around and gets that 2-pin. And she wiggles that corner, but it will not go. So she'll max out at 236. Sean with 254. So they'll take that third match as well.
18 ball, 254.
See, I said 18 balls are going to get you to about a 250.
Yeah. Nailed it. Oh, roasted. Tony. Great shot in the right pocket. Adam looking to take that match down. And he does it.
And that's enough. So
Yep.
they're on the board. Just need everything for the next two just to get at least some back for total going into the second game.
Yeah. Because, right now about 130 down in total. So the more they can close that gap going into game 2, if it does come down to a match play point tie, they'll want team total to be close as possible coming out of this game.
Yeah.
Another great shot for Adam.
A careless whisper for Anthony on a second shot.
The careless whisper.
Good stroke by
Jumping
Bruce.
She's good.
Head pin for Bakes. And another big strike for Sean. He's been playing great. Just that one miss spare in 2.
All right.
Oh, that's robbery.
So 1239 over on the Kingpin side, taking 7 points. And the Pin Slayers will finish this game with 1155. So 90 pins, roughly.
Yeah, we'll just throw up the game 1 totals up on the bottom here so everybody can be reminded as we go into this next match.
Yeah.
We'll pull in our managers here quickly for a little interview. Remove that guy. Bob and Yvonne. Before we jump into this commercial break here, a little 7-1 win for the Kingpins. So we got roughly a 90 pin difference between you two teams.
Not
so
a lot.
Yvonne, no, pinfall's close. So Yvonne, obviously, you guys got to come back with at least 7 points and a little bit more pinfall than the Kingpins, and we still got a match here.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just I need to pick up our spares.
Yeah.
And a few less corners and a few less head pins.
Yeah. Well, and it's nice that Carol was able to throw that turkey in 10 to give your one hole like a little bit of life coming into game 2 as well, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Bob, Kingpin's got to be feeling good about a 7-1 start.
Yeah, we are. Everybody's here supporting everybody. It's been good. We're pumped up. We're ready for number 2.
Perfect. Do you guys happen to know your lineups before we throw a commercial in and start our next match?
Mine is going to be exactly the same, except for Scott is going in for Anthony.
Okay. And Yvonne, do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, it's exactly the same, except for Carol's going to be in the number 1 hole.
Perfect. All right, we'll run our commercial break, and then we'll just jump straight into the match. So best of luck this next one.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Guys. Good luck.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. There we go. We got 7-1 for the Kingpins after match one, 12:39 to 11:55. So yeah, a little bit of pinfall bonus here as well. Yeah. So Pinslayers at minimum need to win 7-1. Great start for the Kingpins.
That's a great, that's exactly what you want to do in these 2-game matches. Going out, 7-1s in Pro League are hard to get sometimes. You know, we see a lot of 5-3s, we see a lot of 6-2s. 7-1s are pretty chuff, especially with the caliber of players we have on all the teams. So going into game one and getting that 7-1 start, it makes it extremely challenging for the Pinslayers to come back from that. Not saying it's impossible, and we've seen it done before and anything can happen, but it definitely helps to give the Kingpins that a little bit of sense of just, okay, now we can go and just throw our game. We only need to win 2 matches.
Yeah. And do you think that was kind of the mindset going in, is like, hey, guys, we just got to pick up 2 wins here. Just find 2. We don't have to
Probably,
worry
right?
about pinfall.
Yeah, I think, it puts them at a really good position because, like you said, you don't have to worry about team total. You don't have to worry about losing up to 3 matches, right? A lot can go wrong for the Kingpins here, and they can still end up winning the day's 2 games, even if it's not their best thrown game. They don't have to go in with the pressure of, we need to throw a 1400. We need to do it all. You just need 2 to run. And that's it, right? It's a lot different mindset than even now when you flip it to the Pinslayer side of the screen, and they're going and going, we can't lose more than 1, right? And speaking from our own experience, we went into the last game last week going into playoffs knowing we had to take all 8 in our last game to get into playoffs. It's a whole different mindset of just how you're approaching the game and how you're playing the game, right? There's no room for error. So they're coming into the second game of two completely different mindsets as a team, right? If somebody on the Pinslayers is struggling, it's going to maybe affect some of the people on the team because they know that they can't afford to lose anything. Whereas on the Kingpins, if someone's struggling, they go, okay, like it's okay that I'm struggling as long as the rest of my team or as long as a couple people on my team are doing good. So I'm just going to make sure I put my energy, even if I'm struggling, into them to get those 2 points.
Yeah, not let your bad play linger on the team. You get off the lane and get pumped up for them to throw the next ball.
It's just a big weight off when you're not relying on being perfect and trying to keep everything close, right?
Yeah.
So all the pressure's on the Pinslayers this game to do something. Kingpins probably have it pretty laid back and easy going into it.
Yeah, they're definitely not stressing at the moment. You're gonna wait till the commercial break and start looking like, okay, where are we at? Is this trouble? Are we good to go? All that good stuff.
They've come out to play though. Like everybody's throwing really well right now.
Yeah. Yep. There's something to be said about freewheeling too, right? If you're the Kingpins, maybe a little bit of freewheel, you get away with a little bit more, but you can also be erratic and miss single pin spares. For the Pinslayers, they got to be on point. They got to make sure every shot is executed.
Made that comment, and you're like, "We're looking at you, Scott."
Did you think they have the audio on? Because Sean backed off there. I'm not too sure if that was me or if they made a comment in-house.
I think Yvonne has the headphones on. When I've seen her in the little tile at the bottom, she always has her headphones on, so they probably can't hear.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The careless whispers to start. But like seriously, Sean's being tapped like 6 times today. And he's playing both sides of the pin. Like it's gotta start getting a little frustrating.
Eric's feeling it.
Oh, doesn't quite get the ball to the middle there for the spare.
It looks like they added the game 1 totals to the other stream after Mr. Derek Home pointed it out for Mitch.
Ooh, he added the G1 so everybody knows what it's for, though. Dang, I didn't do that.
The competition of the streams. Head pin for Nathan. Schwartz gets the spare.
See if they mentioned to Scott that Carey was talking smack about him missing corners.
That's what I was wondering. That's why I thought about poor Sean when he was up there, because we had just kind of mentioned it again. Ooh, Scott is pitching.
Just looked a little rushed on that. There's a Jeremy sighting on the other stream.
It's Next Gen is doing well. Let's just put it that way. If you're looking for finalization in a stream right now, you might want to jump over to Schwartz and see them just wrapping up the last 2 frames of their day. They just had a short 3-hour stream. We get the long one. We're on for 5 hours. We have 2 important matches after this one, after the conclusion of our Pin Slayers versus Kingpins match.
Oh. A little bit of a wild frame in frame 2 for the Pin Slayers. They have the 1 strike where it's the double for Kim, but everybody else has kind of been not putting things up there yet.
Yeah. Another solid frame by the Kingpins.
It's right up the pipe.
Try and clean this head pin up and shake that frame off. You still got Kim working on the double and move to your next frame. All right. Good cleanup for Sean there. Moving to the next frame.
All right, see if Eric can keep his going here.
Yeah.
Oh, and
There,
just
big triple.
I better not get too close. You might get punched. Taking advantage where they can.
Yeah.
The momentum keeps going for the lineup.
Yeah, Eric just cruising up top. Heavy. One quick thing we could go over, we didn't really brush on it. So all these teams have made playoffs. They're all guaranteed some cash in their pocket. So these guys are playing the semifinal. So the loser of this takes home $3,360. The winner moves on to the finals of the division where they're guaranteed a minimum of $5,600. Pretty good payouts for these teams. They've been playing all season. It'd be nice to take home a little cash. And the league champ out of all of it takes home a cool 15 G's.
it's a nice payday, that's for sure.
Yeah. Not too shabby for something that springs up during COVID.
Yeah.
And then for all those teams that have been watching, being part of this season, I know we've talked about it quite a bit throughout the season about a possible relegation round for the teams at the bottom of the league. But we have worked our magic. We have done our due diligence. We are looking at maybe possibly expanding the league by another 2 teams to flush out our scheduling issues we had this season. We know we had 4-game matches. We had 3-game matches. We're looking to make that all level for all teams. So we will not be relegating anybody this season. We'll possibly be adding some new teams that you've never heard of from locations that you didn't know maybe even had a bowling center. But yeah, we are looking for
Yeah,
a
hear
small...
that, average pros. Your guys aren't being relegated.
But with that
All
being
these
said,
teams, all season long while I was commentating, we're like, oh, they're in contention to be in the relegation. You're lucky. You get another season to
another
perform
season.
and show us what your teams are made of.
Yeah,
You
but
can't relegate the number 1 merch selling team.
You can. You can.
And they're not the number 1 merch selling team for the league. For themselves,
Well,
they
their
are.
own.
I heard there was a league, or I heard there was a team that bought 1,000 lanyards. 100
100.
lanyards.
But going forward, we are maxing out this league at 26 teams. So there will be relegation if new teams want in. So keep that in mind, teams moving into season 4. You want to make sure you're not last. Let's just go with that.
Straight out of the Ricky Bobby mouth. You're not first, you're last. I just want to go fast.
Shake and bake, baby.
That little bit of deliciousness coming off of my tailpipe.
The Talladega references. All right. Chose's streak comes to an end at 3. We didn't get no ham bone in this yet.
No ham bone. But we do have the Magic Man and El Diablo. Yeah.
So Carol, up top, the 1 hole has 80 in the 4th, way ahead of last space.
Just up against some fire, that's all.
Yeah, Eric coming out hot. Last game he was open or strike every odd frame, so a little bit of a match there. Pinslayers just got some work. Yvonne was talking about it before this match started that they got to avoid the head pins and the missing their spares, and they're struggling a little bit with that again. So hopefully they get that figured out here. As we do only have a 3-point lead for the Kingpin, so pinfall is still close. Kim's kind of holding the pinfall together for the Pinslayers. They just got to find those individual points here.
Oh, and a head pin for Schwartz. Kim falling out of her shot, but still somehow manages to get the 4-bagger.
That was an odd falling 2-pin.
That was a very odd falling 2-pin.
Almost.
All right.
So Kingpins are having just kind of one of those slow burn-in frames. You know, the chop miss spare, a head pin, a 5 spare. They're going to look for the bottom 2 to throw some strikes up on the board and get them out of frame 3 or frame 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean's already on 7 balls.
Yeah. And here the Van Allen Pinslayers are getting a frame put together here. We have a ham bone. We missed that from Kim Sundin.
We didn't miss
Hambone
it.
at
I
Brecken.
called it out.
Oh, well, I was not paying attention apparently. Hambone at Brecken Lanes. The Misfits have me distracted. They're setting up cameras.
Hmm.
They're getting ready for our 4-5 match right after this one.
Gary's just spying so he can see where they're hiding the stuffy.
Yeah. Hey, I wonder if it's out there already. Scott not having the game he was hoping. Ooh, and there's the yank.
Anthony going in.
Bob's not leaving anything to chance. They only need two wins, but he's making sure here. He's pulling all the stops.
Oh, and Morgan is in for Sean over in the anchor position on the Pinslayers.
Yeah.
She gets the spare, so they're going to run into frame 5 with 4 marks working.
Yeah, solid frame. A gainer frame for sure. Pulling pinfall.
And Jen just doing what Jen does. Throwing bombs.
All right, 5th frame before another commercial break. Little 3-minute break for these teams. We have the Pinslayers. They are leading total pinfalls, so they're clawing back some of that gap that the Kingpins created in the first match. But they need some individual matches here to turn around for them.
Carol not quite getting the ball out over the spot there. Looks like she was trying to kind of flip it back around to the middle, but a spare here will count the same as a corner spare.
Yep. Same count, 30 count. Working strong.
And with that spare, gives her an advantage, or gives her a chance to get back in her match here.
Yeah. Yeah, if they bang out, she's only down by 11, so she's within a ball, which is where you kind of want to keep your match if you're trailing. You don't want to be outside of a ball.
No. Coral gets a good strike over on her spare. And Nathan answers with one of his own. So that matches within 20.
Yeah.
He just needs to not continue that pattern after the break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kim looking to keep her run going. And her last one was not like a great shot. So in my mind, that's going like, well, now I'm back at like square one because I got away with that one. So like it should be.
Yeah. Are you freewheeling because you got away with that one, or you're refocusing to make sure you get yourself back in that pocket?
Anyone can throw one strike in a row. That's how I always look at it when I mess up. If I have one where I get away with a strike because it like was a really bad shot and I still got the strike, that counts as like I didn't get a strike. So like anyone can throw one in a row and I can restart.
Yeah, true.
Should be a guaranteed double. And the Kingpins are not taking anything lightly here and going into the commercial break, just stacking their frame with strikes.
Yeah. I think they probably trying to refocus here after they realize that they were actually down in pinfall.
Mm-hmm.
Not something you want to be after you have such an advantage going into this match.
Yeah. So Kim cleans up most of her head pin there. That's a great start for the first half of the game, and then come out for the second half swinging. Adam looking to put something on his spare and keep the lead in his match against Anthony.
Ooh, Adam with the punch after Kim's punch there. All right. Still not the worst. They're still going to hold a pinfall advantage. hopefully matching marks here with we have the last player at the bottom here. Morgan still coming in to wrap up the 5th frame for the Pin Slayers. We got 503 for the Kingpins. 3 strikes. Working well.
So suspenseful.
Yeah.
I
And
want
the
a
ball.
great shot by Morgan.
There you go. 536 to 503. Clawed back some of that total pinfall. And we'll bring our commercial break here for you and bring back the last half of our 2-3 match.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Last half of game 2 of a match 1 of the day.
All right. Carol wasting no time. Another little bit of a misstep, right?
Eric looking to get back on his woo train. Ooh.
And she gets her spare. Eric looking to clean up the head pin. And they do still have Gino on the bench as well. So looking at that Eric match where he has 3 heavy hits in a row, that is an option for them.
Oh, and Nathan must be happy because he broke the streak.
Yeah.
Kim looking to get back on it here in the second half. Oh, and a slow faller for Coral. Just doesn't get enough on that corner pin.
A little bit flat for Sean on that ball.
Ooh. A slow-mo roast.
Yeah.
Out in there.
Oh, and
Just
misses the
tickled
corner
it.
there.
Careless whisper. Another great shot by Anthony.
Baker looking to get back on track here, which she does with that slow pushing corner.
Extra shot.
558. Pinslayers pretty much have taken away the whole gap for pinfall. Ooh.
Good
Great
count.
shot. So it's going to come down to getting individual matches. But like with Coral and Scott, or Coral and Anthony having the doubles, those are massive for the Kingpins.
Great pick by Morgan. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Now it's just going back and looking at your. So as long as nobody's over focused on keeping everything close, right? You have the advantage going forward.
Yeah.
And like all the matches are actually really tight, except for, well, no, they're all really tight.
All the 4 ones back to being tight. So yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is anyone's game at this point.
I need the calculator out here for the quick maths.
Maths.
Big strike for Carroll, finding the middle on that first shot. It's a huge ball.
Yeah.
Great pick by Eric.
Pumped about that single pin spare. See, that's the excitement we need on single pin spares. Need to make sure.
Don't say nothing about careless whisper on that shot. Yeah.
As Ty would say, that was something in the tub on a double.
Oops.
Nice
And a great quarter spare for Coral. And he
There
gets
it
the
is.
decent spare. Yeah. Not my smartest first ball.
Yeah. Great cover. Not a massive count on that strike in 5 due to that 3-pin, but a great cover. Still 30 count on 6. Still working.
Another great shot by Kim. Leaves the corner. Schwartz looking to spare this to give himself something to go into the last 3 frames.
Great pick by both of them there. Just for those following at home, that's ball number 12. I thought that was actually going to stay on and at least hit.
Yeah.
Even if it was just a chop, at least touch the middle.
Anthony with a turkey coming off the bench. He's fired up. You can see just that intensity coming off the lane.
Robert knew he needed a timeout to think about what he did.
And then he's back. Timeout worked.
Yeah.
There's a parenting lesson for everyone. Timeouts.
Timeouts, yeah.
Get yourself a solid timeout corner. Oh, and another great shot for Morgan. Jen, a little wild this frame. Picks up the last pin there, going into 8, 9, 10. So we got 716 over on the kingpin side to 782. So, and a whole wall of marks for the pin slayers. Kingpins do have the double working over in Anthony's match. They are making a run to make up that pinfall in case they do get that 7-1 split the opposite direction. Oh, Eric's ready.
That was right out of the hand. He felt that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Errol gets the double.
the better than expected. The moment there was probably looking close to a punch. That's a huge shot for Nathan. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting finish for sure.
Ooh, just a little slide by Kim there.
All these matches are just so tight that it could literally go any way at this point in time. Coming down to the wire, guys, just like we like it.
All the drama, all the excitements.
5-pin bowling. Woo!
So this is not the 8th frame that the kingpins were hoping for, having a couple opens already, only 3 bowlers in. Anthony's going to be looking to change that for them. because the pin slayers are just continuing to do what they've been doing and just throwing marks on marks up there.
Oh, Don went in for Adam. Tried to squeak that by us there. Great half. Great shot.
Oh, and the ham bone for Anthony.
Oh, absolutely roasted on that. That was a great shot.
Jen throws a strike.
Pick. Morgan's been playing well since she came in, so it's good sub.
From one of the fans, what would Coral's nickname be? This Carol and Coral game is messing me up. Totally. I don't know what Coral's nickname would be. She's been super solid for the team. Like, don't know her that well. We've seen her out on tour a few times, but she's been with the Kingpins obviously all season. She's been a stalwart figure in their lineup for sure.
It's half.
Good
Great
pick,
pick.
Carol.
Ooh, pretty good for a tight ball.
Nathan looking to keep this running here.
Great
Oh,
shot.
he does. Can see the energy building on both sets.
Yeah.
People throwing those big shots and just getting fired up.
Well, as of right now, like top 2 matches are looking like Pinslayer's side if it's all bang out.
Top 3 matches.
Top 3 matches. 4th match is Anthony's got that 4-bagger working, the ham bone.
And 5th match is going to be either way. So it could be a 7-1 split. So Pinslayers need to get that total up just a little bit more.
Yeah, as of right now, they got to cover 84 pins and it's 93. So they got the pins all covered.
Now. Great half by Kim.
And Pinslayers just keep plugging away, keep making those spares. They keep just turning it on.
This is going to be a photo finish.
Yeah. Yeah, Kim's just playing, like, you could see the confidence building, like, every week when she's been playing.
Dawn, the bomb.
Wild. Anthony gets his 5 in a row.
Yeah.
This is what playoffs are about. Let's go.
Like this is pins. And
yeah. And both are playing clean games like they know it's the end of their season.
Yeah.
Do or die. Matching corners at the bottom of the lineups here.
It's looking like a 7-1 at the moment for the Pinslayers. And at the moment, the Kingpins do not have the marks to cover. Oof, that could be huge.
It's a big door. So if Jen gets this, that brings back a little bit. So but they
Unreal.
still have to come back.
Yeah. I mean, if both
They
of them were
need
to
to
strike
gain at
out,
least 20, right?
Morgan is still going to win.
Yeah, let's say guaranteed 7-1 for the Pinslayers. The Kingpins just got to hold on to total pinfall, and they
Close.
have it at the moment by like 2. Right?
All right.
84 pins. Pinslayers are winning by 2 pins. Technically, right now.
Yeah.
Ole. There you go. Every shot matters here.
Oh, hangs the corner just high on the left side. And the matching corner for Carroll.
I thought Carroll's one was a little bit better to push off. Eric's one looked a little light coming across, but
So,
but
big
good
spare
for
here.
Carroll, especially after coming in the last game where that one hole just struggled all game. We saw it with 3 different players playing there. Eric missing that spare. So Carroll's going to take the first one.
Yeah.
And then to come back this game and just play a really solid game.
That's
the
crazy.
win, but that if she just nicked it and got the extra pins, that'd be huge.
Yeah. Or the opposite for the Kingpins, right? Because if Eric steals that point, they only need one more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of a miss for Coral.
This is intense.
This is going to be a good opportunity for Kingpin for Pinslayers to throw on some points for total as well on this double.
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge.
Turkey. Oh.
I liked how he took a little bit extra time to settle himself before he went.
Coral covers the spare. 278 max.
Which she gets.
Oh my God, this is a half point.
Yeah.
Yep.
He cleans this. It's a half point that the Kingpins absolutely need. Well, either way. Now they just got to bank on Anthony.
Yeah.
Wow.
Misses, so Coral will get the point. Anthony, if he can hold on to his lead in the 4-hole, it'll be over. The Kingpins move on to the next
9.
one.
Yeah. You want a drama. This is how you get it.
Yeah. And Vancouver Island, they came out and did exactly what they needed to do this game. I mean, you look at their lineup. The bottom 2 struggled a little bit, but they were throwing marks on marks. Their top 3, their low game there is like going to be a 260. You can't ask for anything more in a playoff position when your season's on the line. They came out, they threw marks on the board, and they did what they needed to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stay clean.
3 for Kim. So Kingpins, they got 8 points already. They just need a half point to guarantee to move on to the next round.
Anthony's shot here is basically probably going to show them what they're getting.
He just has to get the 245.
Yeah.
And lots.
6-pack.
There we go.
Mr. Gallagher loves it.
That is a Kingpins win. They are moving on to the final of the Cargill division. Furthest they've made it. Pinslayers, great season. Made it to the semifinals of the Cargill division. First time in playoffs. They were second overall in the Cargill division. They played amazing.
Yeah, and like at least showing the fight right down to the end, right? Like that's huge. Especially going into next season. Hopefully that's a nice building block for them to get confidence in their whole lineup. Know that they had the chance.
Yeah.
And that they have the depth of their field that they can compete on
Yeah.
this national pro league stage.
And Don showing why we were calling him the guy off the bench, just throwing bombs. Unfortunately, just not quick enough to catch Anthony when he came in for Scott.
Yeah, just hats off to Anthony for coming in like that. Like that's takes a lot after you kind of struggle at the end of the previous game to put it all behind you and just come out with a fresh mind.
Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna have a 9-7. Need 10 pins from Morgan here too.
Ooh.
Tater's curse carry.
Yeah. Well, she gets her point. But who gets the pins for the team?
For total.
And it goes to 4. Oh, Kingpins held on. It was looking dire going into 10. I thought it was going to flip on the Kingpins, but amazing job. They held on. They threw the shots when they needed to. Coral came down to it. Got the job done for them. Amazing play. That is a playoff match. And I think both teams should be proud of it. We will bring them in here. From the Pin Slayers, we have Yvonne. And from the Kingpins, moving on to the Cargill finals, Mr. Bob Gallagher. Congratulations, guys.
Thanks. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, we will start in the 10th frame. Yvonne, the Pin Slayers, you guys had the slight edge going into the 10th frame. You were up by 2 total points overall and tied 8-8.
Yeah.
Did the team know the situation?
No.
Yeah.
No, the team didn't know at all. So, it's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
But, they bowled well. I'm so proud of them. So.
Yeah.
I mean, coming back from that first game where you guys were down the 7-1 and bringing it all the way back to the 10th frame of the second game where realistically at the start of the 10th frame, we were looking at it going, we could see the tiebreaker come into effect here. Like, this is big. That's a huge accomplishment too, of just being able to persevere through the second game, knowing you're in that spot of having to come back and still being able to get it almost right to the finish line.
Yep, they did good.
Yeah.
They did really well.
Perfect. Great season for you guys. Obviously, second overall in the Cargill division, and everybody knew this was going to be a tough match. You guys are so closely matched in standings, average, all that stuff. So it was great to see. Bob, Kingpins, elated?
Pretty proud of these guys and gals. Holy moly! We just believe in each other so much, and Scott was struggling, and I go, hey, we can't get behind too far. And Anthony came off the bench. Couldn't ask for anything better there.
Yeah, that him coming off and throwing the triple, you could just see the team kind of switch and got behind him.
Oh yeah.
Even though it came down to the 10th frame, and you guys were in the 2-pin deficit.
Yeah, we didn't know actually.
Yeah, but you couldn't tell by the way the team got up on the lane and was throwing the balls.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Great match, dude. Pin Slayers, you're a great team. Holy cow, she was a nail biter.
It's what we love to see in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Heart of my ticker.
Yeah. We know as players ourselves that no one wants to lose in a match like that, but it's great for the league. It's great for everything. I think both teams should be proud of themselves. And Yvonne, amazing season. We can't thank you guys enough. And We will get your
Yeah.
prize money to you as soon as we
Okay.
can.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Congrats.
You're
Congrats.
welcome.
Yeah. Thank
All right.
you.
Thanks, Bob. And we'll see you next playoff round.
We'll be watching to see who we're playing for sure.
Perfect. All
Yeah.
right. We'll run our commercial and we'll jump into our 4-5 match.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Take
See ya.
care,
Thank you.
as always.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. Sorry, accidentally kicked you out. We are ready to get into our 4-5 match. We'll jump straight into it. Mr. Barry Urquhart and Sarah from the Revengers. We pieced together why she wasn't in the stream. That was my mistake.
Yeah, you got it.
Thanks for joining. I don't know if you guys seen any of the previous match on who you guys could possibly face if you win here and win against the Dynamite. What have the teams been doing to prepare for this match?
We threw a game, and some of them have been watching Kingpins and such, but
Yeah,
it's a lot of practicing here.
yeah, for sure. And Sarah for the Revengers?
Yeah, same. Lots of practicing. Lots of just team talk with that too. Golf started yesterday in Saskatchewan, so it was opening day. Some of the guys decided they were going to go, so that was a hot topic.
No, for sure. It's hard when the Masters is going on not to get the bug, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So this is the 4-5 match. So it's a 1 game, total points, just like round robin. I know there's been discussion about the 4-4 tiebreaker. It is another game, but hopefully we don't run into that because we want to keep a tight schedule. So let's just make it easy on everybody.
We'll try.
Perfect. So Misfits, your lineup.
We are starting off with Curtis on the leadoff. Then we have Kaylee, Michelle, Jamie, and Matt as our anchor. And we have Brandon and Ron on the bench with Derek sitting out.
Perfect. And Sarah, your lineup for the Revengers.
So we have John Mowens, Josie Brooks, Nelson Frank, Danny Bear, and Brad Mowens. And then we have Doug Clark and Crystal Hibner on the bench, and Brian will be our inactive today.
Perfect. All right. Well, best of luck to both our teams, and have a great one out there.
Good luck.
Good luck, sir.
Play well.
All right. Here we go. The Revengers had a great start to the season. I know they kind of faltered there a little bit at the end. They took some big losses in the last week that they didn't end up getting the bye that the Kingpins end up receiving. So they're going to be coming into this match with I think a heightened sense of we need to get stuff done. We can't rely on the opening start of the season.
Yeah.
Avengers had the chance to really make up some ground there on the last week and get to the top three, and just wasn't really the struggle bus. They just ended up coming up against some hard matches.
Yeah.
They ended up playing in that last week when other teams were playing for their life. So there was a little bit more on the line. I feel like at the end of the season, teams were really turning it on, right?
Yeah, they ended up playing, I think, us and the Carnage, right? Both teams that were looking for an outside playoff spot. They knew they needed everything they could get. So, yeah. Great start for Curtis.
Big by John. The Revengers are the team moan sandwich here with John and Brad at the top and the bottom.
The bookends.
A Moen sandwich.
The bookend brothers.
Nicknames. Put it on the back of their shirts.
You're going through the whole thing. So Josie's the lettuce, Nelson's the meat, and Jamie's the cheese.
This is a little bit different order than the Revengers have had most of the season. Josie's been playing a lot in the 3-hole this year.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of a little bit of a switch up there. While they're kind of going through this first frame, the Misfits are getting off to a hot start. We should go through our lineups here. So, Kyle, if you want to do the Revengers, and I'll have Katie do Misfits here.
Yeah, so Regina Revengers is Danny Bear, Josie Brooks, Nelson Frank, Doug Clark, Brian Askin, John Moans, Brad Moans, and Crystal Hibner, with their manager, Sarah Bear, playing out of Glencare Bulldrome.
All right, Misfits.
Over on the Misfits side, Curtis Dunas, Ron Perry, Derek Gall, Matt Schultz, Jamie McCara, Kaylee Mack, Michelle Hoyle, Brandon Coburn, with manager Barry Urquhart from Bonnie Doon Lanes.
All right. Fantastic.
Jamie with a bit of a head pin there. And Matt follows suit. Oh, but it turns into a chop off.
Play Doom, baby.
Uh-huh. Little Bonnie Doon. Revenge's camera. Player camera's a little. Oh, there you go. Hopefully it's a little bit sharper now. There we go. Mr. Brad Mullen stepping onto the lane. Great season for him.
Good. Start for them.
All right.
Oh, John. Great frame by the Avengers, right? No open there. Misfits had
Business.
just one open.
Josie doesn't seem to be bothered by playing the 2-hole instead of the middle.
No, that girl can play anywhere.
Yeah, she's had a good season again.
Yeah.
She's single for both the Open and Masters.
Open singles, Master singles for Saskatchewan. I think the only one in the country with an opportunity to win 2 singles titles in 1 year, I believe, at Nationals. Or only double single.
Derek Orn.
Oh, and Derek Warren. That's right. Because he is for BC this year, Masters. And BC
And
Open.
I think Dwayne can still get it for Manitoba as well.
Mm. Chop spare for Danny.
Yeah, Regina came to play today. They look pretty sharp coming out of the gate here.
And as Tyler would call it, or Joel, a poop in the tub. A couple doubles on the board already early for the Revengers. Stop. My dog was mad because I told her to stop licking the couch, and now she's mad that I'm not petting her. Michelle looking to clean up her 3-pin. Gets it.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see what the coaches are thinking with the way that Regina came out and making early subs, depending on what goes on.
That's got to be a little, don't want to say it like negatively, but it's got to be a little daunting when the team comes in and shoots 2 solid frames at you right away. And like you're not having bad frames either, especially in the first frame, but then start with a head pin, corner spare, then the open frame, and now another head pin. Like,
Yeah,
you
at
can't
max
let
you're
it get
going.
away.
Yeah, you're going out of this frame with 1 spare and potentially a strike, best case scenario, and you're going up against 2 doubles, another strike on the board, 2 more strikes on the board, and a spare. Like, you are already having to now dig back a little bit, and it's only the start of the game.
Yeah, that makes this 4-5 match so hard, right? Like it's one game. You gotta figure out early, and you gotta hopefully get 5 points.
Yeah. I mean, if there's anyone at the bottom of a lineup who can kind of turn the energy around,
yeah,
this would be the person I would want on the lane. But
yeah,
because not only is he going to throw the shot, but he's going to turn around and bring the energy back to the rest of the pit.
yeah, he is one of the best that's been the last few decades that has definitely carried teams with energy and letting them know what you need to do to move on and get to it.
Yeah. Revengers wanting to just keep this train rolling here. Does he squeeze out the corner? Yeah, a left corner. Over for John. Curtis with another little miss.
It seems, I don't know if it's just me, but it just seems like Curtis is coming up a little bit early in his shot compared to his usual.
Kind of held the follow through there, but was a little turned.
Mhm.
Gets the cleanup.
Once again, we'll bring up the playoff brackets here while they continue through the second frame here. So the Revengers and Misfits are playing on the far right side of the Cargill division. Winner moving on to play the Dynamite today.
In a
And
two-game
then in a 2-game match, correct. And then the bottom side, we had the Pinslayers versus Kingpins play a 2-game match this morning. Kingpins taking that down 12-4, so they are on to the semifinals of the Cargill division. Waiting to see who they play against, Dynamite or one of these two teams.
Kind of excited to see the Rock and Rollers play Toppler. I think that's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, that will be a good match.
I do see. I couldn't tell with the thing, but it's Nelson rocking a shaved head with a beard.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
That's aggressive.
Easily gets a corner pin spare.
The beard scared it over.
And Michelle misses her corner spare.
To your team there, Dex? Jeez.
Oh, man.
Revengers putting up another solid frame, even with the corners not going this round, making all those spares.
A great shot by Jamie. She should have had that 2 fall over. That was a solid hit.
Great shot getting it over to the side.
And Brad just being Brad.
Doing Brad
Running
things.
that one back.
He's so smooth. It's one of those people you just like to watch bowl. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh my. I wish I could bowl in that league. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it would be a good time. We got a dose of that at GP for the Open. The North men, they know how to play in that house.
I didn't have like really any kickbacks at GP.
But
I think
probably
I had
more kickbacks than Short Park.
Nope. I threw the ball to the side of the middle and got strikes that were strikes. And if it wasn't a strike, it was a solid whatever was on the lane. I think I had one. The only thing I would get was the occasional head pins turning into sevens. You just have to throw hard. That's the thing. Schultz throws the ball 25 kilometers faster than me. Because I don't get breaks like that at Broadway.
telling
So-
me in Regina that my 42 or 43 kilometers an hour wasn't good enough anymore. I had to throw it hard again.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I play at Bonnie Doon too, and I don't get breaks like that ever. So Josie with the chop, Kaylee with the head pin.
Ty's calling you out on the chat.
Just don't know how to be worse, Tyler. Sorry.
The other side of it, Tyler, you could play and throw a really good ball and get bad breaks all the time too. I just know that.
Remember when bowling was a game where you had to like actually throw good balls though to score well? Like what a concept that was back in the day. All these people in the comments being like bad balls get good breaks, brick by brick. What happened to like just good ball bowling?
String
Let's
pin.
bring that back. Not just let's throw the ball as hard as we can and make the pins bounce around till everything plinkos over. We should have a league where the maximum you can throw the ball is 35 kilometers an hour, and then we'll see who has the highest scores. Let's play that league. Palmer. Oh, another great shot by Matt, or by Jamie. And Brad just keeps going on.
Another ham bone.
He's good.
He's not bad. 5:36 through 4 frames for the Revengers. That's a good start.
I'm getting roasted. We're turning the comments section off.
Join the Bricklayers Club. I'm just going to start throwing at 47.
R.I.P. Katie. Yeah, fair. Matt with the turkey matching up with Brad's strikes at the bottom of the Revenger side.
So here's the question. Is Next Gen cheering on the other team right now? You guys moved down there to cheer on the Misfits? Shot by John. That's good to hear, Ty. I'm surprised we haven't seen a move yet on the Misfit side.
Yeah. She get them to go. Another chop for Josie.
Yeah, Regina's just killing the middle right now. They're all over it.
And they're making all their spares. Like other than Josie with that missed chop spare, everything has been super clean over on the Revenger side.
See if Kaylee can get back on here.
We can come back.
Shot.
She gets the strike.
Palmer just setting off bombs.
That's another good strike. Double.
Not a bad shot from Ron. Jeez.
And he gets the double.
Great pick.
Fix the score there for Ron.
There's a great shot by Jamie. After being a little too perfect and then not quite getting corners to go. And a head pin for Brad Mowens. Down
Still,
low.
I don't think you could write up a better 5-frame block for a start for a team. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a huge start for the Revengers. Not bad. 665 through the half. Pacing 1300.
Matt's keeping pace with Brad too, so it should be a motivating factor for the rest of the Misfits to see that too.
For sure. Gets the spare, keeps his game clean as we go into the commercial break. 665 to 506. 516.
Perfect.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, Tyrio. 665 to 516, Revengers. Winner of this moves on to play the Dynamite in a 2-game match. Following this, right away at noon o'clock start. 12 o'clock.
Noon o'clock. Noon o'clock.
Noon o'clock.
Shot by Curtis.
Worked on the cameras there with the Revengers after the break or during the break. It seems a lot clearer.
A little bit wide for Kaylee. She does have that good backup ball, but if she pushes it out a little bit too far to the left, it's not going to get back to the middle.
Josie. Would have to.
Josie coming out of the commercial break with the strike after a few frames of letters.
Great shot by Ron. That graphic is not realistic at all. Who rides a rhino? Come on.
Nice half by Nelson.
Some of the better graphics than I've seen on Steltronic.
Yeah, the Bruce Lee kick in the pin. or John Travolta.
Yeah.
And Danny just keeps going on.
Don't know about the finger licking celebration. That's it's not promising after the COVID era. So not want to sanitize that.
Lots of Mark's work in here after the commercial break.
Yeah, Brad, right
Great
back
shot by
on it.
Brad. Coming back after his head pin in 5. Schultz looking to answer.
That house is awesome.
Uh-huh. Throw it 55 high in the pocket, high on the beak. You never know.
At Open Nationals last year, I tried more of a backup coming into it, and that was getting more pin action than the hook. So that's what I stayed with.
Hey, they really needed that to try and keep pinfall going here because the Revengers are not slowing down. They're not giving any opportunities. Yeah.
Brandon's in, I guess, now.
They literally only have 3 open frames. That is tough to catch, even though they're not stringing a bunch of strikes together. Like they got a couple turkey, or they got a turkey and a ham bone, but they're not missing spares. It's big.
Yeah, Regina's coming in like they put on the weighted gloves in this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to cut off any type of rhythm there when you're throwing like that.
Only 3 open frames so far, and of those, 2 of them were head-ins. So
Yeah.
not a lot you can do with that, but
Good shot by Kaylee.
Headpin Ron. Great
Job
job
by
by Danny.
Yeah. Still rolling. Another ham bone.
Good shot by Jamie. Brad with another bomb.
Yeah.
3 doubles working for the Rogers going into the last 3 frames. Another great frame. Jamie gets her spare.
We can talk about all the kickbacks we want at Bonnie Doon, but the Revengers are just living in the pocket. You keep throwing
Yeah,
it
they're throwing
there.
great shots
Scores.
that are inside the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lots of
Amazing
rotation,
play.
great line.
The Misfits they may get those breaks once in a while, but they're just not hitting the pocket. They're a little erratic, punching the head pin or missing some spares. It's just hard to keep up with a team that isn't making the same mistakes. The Misfits had a really solid season, obviously above 500. Played really good. They beat the teams that they needed to help solidify them in that position. Just coming down to one match in playoffs. Do you have it or you don't? And at this point, it looks like the Revengers definitely have it. You got 3 frames to figure it out and claw back the 190 points, which we've all seen been done. It's there.
Just hung up. Pretty impressive that that's only the second time they didn't hit the middle this whole game in the first shot.
Mm-hmm. So definitely a misstep there for John, but he has the buffer. Team total, they have the buffer, so it's not catastrophic to have one of those oops frames. He's been solid the rest of the game. Curtis gets his corner spare.
It's a good break for that. Another poop in the tub.
Haley gets her cleanup.
So if the blank in the tub on the 3-pin, what happens if you go 3-pin?
It's diarrhea in the tub.
That's even, I don't know.
Clog the drain in the tub.
So that match in the 2-hole is now extremely close. 2 points, both of them opening up frame 8. Going to come down to the last 2 frames.
getting the strike 2 and kind of claw his way back in that match. Literally, it's just the four spot right now is kind of the only unreachable one. Good clean by Jamie for the pins. Danny. It must be tough to get motivated, though, knowing you kind of have to go perfect to finish the game for the team.
It's putting lots of marks together, but it's that one there. And 17-inch bases.
Oh,
Maybe if that was
and then
18, he
Brad
probably
versus-
clips it. Yeah. So that match is still tight.
No, even with 17s, you had light, you're going to leave up a corner.
Yeah. But that's 230 pins in total pinfall right now.
Go perfect and hope for some bad breaks. All you can do. John's literally like, no, not today.
Blow through. Just walk that off.
Misfits turning it on in frame 9.
So is that he was disgusted by the shot, or he just knew it was good?
He just probably knew it was good. All right, head pin, Jamie.
Yeah, she's had a tough go this game.
Yeah.
Throwing it where it needs to be, just not getting the push.
Chop by Nelson there.
And a spare for him.
Keep it going, guys.
Danny's first open of the game is going to come here with that head pin. What Brad does here to go into the 10th frame.
Still 200 up with 1 to go is pretty impressive.
Oh, and a head pin for Brad. So going into the 10th frame, that 2-hole match is still extremely close. The 3-hole with that double working over on the Misfits side. Oh, there's a spare. So that one's still a little bit far away. And then that 5-hole with Matt Schultz having the spare in 9, going up against Brad with his open in 9. He has the advantage going into 10.
Just try to finish on something positive.
Huge shot by John Mowens. Looks like they'll have to update this. Oh, there we go. So 274 for John.
Yep.
To 197, 195 over for Brandon Curtis. Kaylee looking to get the first point on the board for the Misfits here.
Josie with a huge shot. I thought Kaylee answered back. That was a nice ball.
I did too, yeah. That was a good shot. This is her corner, so she should be good with getting that spare.
Good pick.
Nice back up right into it. Josie didn't love that one, but got a chop off out of it. So she can max out at a 244. Over on Kaylee's side, the strike will win the match. She can get up to a 246 with the strike.
Ooh.
Pushes it out to the side for a 3-pin. So Josie will take that 2-hole match, 234. Oh, she did get the corner to push over on Josie's side.
Yeah, it pushed over to the right. It wasn't a chop for sure.
Ron not wasting any time. He's going to just get up there and go. Throws the strike. Another chop for Nelson.
Oh.
There's 3 in game. That's impressive.
Almost as good as strikes. It's a pretty good fight by Ron coming in, though. Made a game of it.
Yeah. Another chop.
Oh, another chop. Jamie been all over the middle.
Yeah, just can't catch a break.
With those head pins and then Danny just went off. So
yeah, we know the Misfits probably are looking at, like, sure, the Revengers had a huge game, but they shot 1,200 or less. They know that isn't good for a playoff win. They just didn't seem to have it when they needed it. They hit the middle a lot of head pins out there.
great game by Danny.
Not too bad to come out in playoffs and shoot 1,400 possibly. Feel good about that. Yeah.
Shot by Matt there to get them the one.
Nice shot by Brad.
Right into it.
Locking out the match. They've got 7-1. The Revengers. Solid for them.
Now it's just a matter of keeping the momentum going, right?
That's right. That was match 1 done for the Revengers today. We will bring our coaches and managers here. So 14-14 for the Revengers to 12-03. Bring that. This. Bring our managers, Barry and Sarah. Obviously tough match for the Misfits. Great match for the Revengers. Congrats. 1,400 obviously through regular season is good, but 1,400 in playoffs is even better. I know, Barry, you guys, Maddie played unreal. It was tough go out there.
Quite a few head pins here, and too many strike strings besides Matt, and we had Ron there at the end there with 3 in a row, and Avengers just kept going with frames after frame. But you had about 5 open frames.
Yeah. I think by like 7th frame, they only had 3 open frames, so that's
and I think we had 10 head pin splits and such. So
yeah,
it wasn't our day
for sure. Obviously, so that puts an end to your guys' season, but you had a great run, made playoffs, made some money back. That's got to be a good feeling. And you guys ready to come back for next season?
Well, I'm sure they'll be ready to go.
Yeah, that's for sure. Sarah, obviously your guys' season is not over. You have a big match coming up against the number 1 seed in the Cargill division. A big 2-game set. So you guys have some time to get ready. We have a little commercial break and some more interviews after that. But congrats on the win.
Thanks.
You bet. All right, we'll let you both go and we'll run our commercial.
Perfect.
All right. Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. We got moving into our next match. We got the Avengers. Welcome to the show, Sarah, Jimmy. Welcome. Hi. So, Jimmy, did you guys watch the Revengers 4-5 match and see who you guys were going to end up playing?
You're muted.
You're muted, Jimmy. Technology is tough. Get Andrea to help you there.
Andy to save the day.
There you go. We can hear you.
What do I know?
Technology, huh, Jim?
We went out for lunch first, so.
Yeah, fair. So the team went out for lunch and you're ready to go for this match?
Sorry, I can't hear you. It's freaking loud in here today.
Oh, no worries. We can just jump straight into lineups and then we'll get you guys going. Sarah, what's the Avengers lineup?
Probably not shocking to anyone. We're keeping it the exact same from the first match. So Johnny, Josie, Nelson, Danny, and Brad to close us off. And then in our sub position is Crystal Hibner and Doug Clark, and Brian will be our inactive again.
Perfect. And Jim, the lineup for the Dynamite.
Yeah, got Chad, Tyler, Jana, Aaron, and Scott. And then Andrea and Randy on the bench and Max is ineligible.
Perfect. Well, we're going to have a little commentary switch over here. Katie is off for the afternoon. We have Mr. Mark Johnson from the Bombers in.
Hi, guys.
Thank you very much, Katie. After the first match, after the first game, we'll bring our managers back in just to do a quick check-in and lineups again. And you guys are ready to rock and roll. Have a good one.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Play well.
All right. Ooh.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you bet.
Yep.
We can hear
Yeah,
you.
you're good.
All right, for some reason the good computer wasn't working. Now I have to use the crappy computer. So
Seems to be working just fine.
sounds good. I'm actually quite surprised that my computer works fine. Jen, which is brand new, doesn't work. Won't connect into the internet for some reason.
That's weird, eh?
Technology.
All right, boys. For those who haven't seen the first match, let's keep me up to speed here.
Oh, you did not see the Revengers play the Misfits.
No,
It was like Mike Tyson was fighting back in like the early 90s. It was a little one-sided.
The Revengers
really? Yeah.
shot 14-14.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were cruising.
We were at the grocery store, so.
Fair enough. Yeah, so this should be a really good match. Obviously, we have the number 1 seed from the Cargill division playing the Revengers, who had a great start of the season, kind of faltered at the end, but still made playoffs and then showed what the start of their season looked like right out of the bats here. So,
What's the head-to-head on these guys? Do we know?
I can definitely find that out. Give me 1 second, just making their scoreboard a little bit prettier for us. All right, I will find that information out for you.
Well, Johnny's fired up there.
Oh, yeah.
Momentum from last game.
All right, so let's see what we have on these guys head-to-head. When the Revengers played the Dynamite, it was their very first week, number 3 of the season. The Revengers won 5-3, 1234 to 1195.
So barn burner.
Yeah. These teams have obviously thrown some big scores since then, so I don't think we're going to see a barn burner again.
Yeah, it's a little different now.
Yeah.
Shot by Ty. Yeah, Ty's played a lot better this season for the Dynamite compared to last
for
year.
sure.
Got a little bit of the nerves out of the system, and I guess Jimmy's been letting him run a little bit more, so that's a good sign.
Mm-hmm. We'll go over their rosters here really quick. I'll have Mr. Johnstone, you can give us the Revengers lineup, and then I'll have Kyle give us the other lineup.
All right, Regina Revengers, manager Sarah Bear, Danny Bear, Brian Askin, Josie Brooks, John Mones, Nelson Frank, Brad Mones, Doug Clark, Crystal Hibner, and they're playing on again Glencairn Bolodrome in Regina.
All right, and we'll pull up the Dakota Dynamites here. Just give me 1 second. There we go.
Yeah, in the Dynamite roster, you got Max Gibson, Tyler Vandale, Chad Vandale, Janavel Willingham, Randy Morissette, Scott Barber, Andrea Alca, Aaron Alblas, and Jimmy Forels is the manager playing out of Dakota Lanes.
Perfect. So obviously, as the Revengers coming off a huge match, a 14-14 against the Misfits. I wonder what their thought process is. You want to obviously keep that momentum. You want this big first match. We almost seen the Pinslayers dig themselves out of the hole that the Kingpins put them in, but it's a tough job.
Yeah, the way that Van Isle played that second game, like that was really impressive. The way they fought back to actually have the advantage going into 10, they just couldn't capitalize on it. But it all depends on what the Revengers did during their break as well. Like would you want to keep throwing balls when you were that locked in, or?
I would probably we kind of just mosey around a bit, and then I just throw balls every few minutes kind of thing, just to keep loose. But some people don't throw at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if they're playing the whole time, but I don't know.
Yeah, like we would just throw a few balls, but we wouldn't continue playing. But we'll just throw up the playoff brackets here again. So the Revengers obviously moved on. They're playing the Dakota Dynamite, and whoever wins this match will be taking on the Kingpins in their next playoff round. We could tell you who won on the other side. You probably already know. We've kind of had some spoilers early in the thing, but if not, go check out the division after.
Scotty with the careless whisper.
Heard some careless whispers on the Masters broadcast yesterday. Guys launched F-bombs and they didn't bleep it out.
Yeah. Who do you think's taking down the Masters? Is Scheffler going to pull it out?
It's so hard.
Bryson dug himself a hole the other day. I was just hoping for a little bit of Tiger magic yesterday, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, me too.
The 82 didn't instill fear in the hearts of all the other Masters field.
And then he just goes blast off now. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind Morikawa going.
Or a Max Homa.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Homa in a way. Or maybe like an Oberg.
Oh, yeah.
But it's so hard to say because I watched a lot yesterday, and they were all, there's 5 of them tied at 6 under, and then you snap your fingers, and then 4 of the 5 bogeyed, and Scheffler went down another stroke and then got an eagle, and it was crazy. So.
Oh, just the way that the winds have been changing and being.
Oh yeah,
you don't see that often when you're watching the Masters, and not going like day one. Day one was insane the way that everything changed, like in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, the wind, and you could see like there's certain holes that every single group that came through was like hitting it long because of the wind, right? Like,
yeah.
All right, we should update some bowling here, eh?
Well, we got to watch Rob run down to fix the lane, so there was a Shanna sighting.
Regina strikes and headpins mostly right now.
Yeah. It's a little bit tight, maybe.
You have high expectations coming in. You just had a big win. You expect to do it again, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But they have to know coming into this, Dakota had such a solid round robin season that they're going to be tough to beat. You just got to make sure that you're played just as good as you played against the Misfits.
Yeah, 100%.
14-14. Even against the Dynamite, like they may play just as well, but you're going to take some points with a 14-14. You won't be buried.
Yeah, no doubt.
If not, you come out on top. 14-14 probably gets you the win most of the time.
Most days of the week, yep.
Yeah, Dynamite season though, with a couple of the players averaging what they have been is pretty good bounce back from them after their first year. First year it was kind of struggling to get the rhythm and everything like that going, and they really found the cohesiveness this year as a unit.
Yeah,
like Chad playing leadoff, and he must have been averaging, if not over 300, pretty close to.
Yeah, Some people seem to.
Jan is shoring up the 3-hole, right? Jan has been playing really well this year for them.
Yeah, they found a good lineup, a good rhythm, good
Looks like-
strategy, I guess.
Looks like Dakota may be having some pin setter issues here. Ran back there.
You get a couple good ones under the bar there. Pin gets stuck.
Yeah, there we go.
Again,
Fixed
another
up.
head pin for Regina there.
Justin got that one. Looks like him and Robbie are taking turns. Maybe Ozzy will get the next one.
See the full sighting.
Yeah.
Oh, Scotty with the
Scotty.
bush.
Good frame for them.
Yeah.
It's almost resembling what happened last match. Minus I'm pretty sure there would have been an extra mark in there. The Regina is at least still on the middle, right? They're not off by much.
Yeah, it's just squeezing the ball a little tight, I would think.
You could bounce back from Chad.
I mean, we've been in this before. You definitely are going to be nervous for sure.
Yeah.
Well, both of the teams, it's their first time qualifying as well, right?
Yeah, that's true.
We'll just go over the prize pool again for everybody that's just kind of tuning in now, maybe for the Dakota Dynamite.
You read my mind.
Yeah. So the 4-5 match at the Revengers just won. The Misfits are taking home a cool 22-40. We are in the Cargill semifinal right now. So the loser of this match will take home $330.60. Winner moving on to the finals, guaranteed $5,600. And in the end, the league champ will take home $15,000. Not bad for a spring up COVID event that has turned into 3 seasons of professional bowling.
Yeah, not too bad. Came a long way.
And expanding.
And expanding.
Yeah, we're crazy, but hey.
Give the people what they want.
Exactly. We usually give in.
Yeah.
No, it's exciting. It's that's kind of what we want. We want it to be the competitive league and hard to get in and hard to stay in eventually.
Yeah. I think
It brings out the best of everybody, right? Like
it does. Like everybody.
It was my first year playing, and I had a blast playing.
Yeah, like to play in this league, I think is something to put on your bowling resume now, right? Like you had everybody like, oh, I made Masters, I won the Masters, or I won the Open, or I won Team Gold, this and that. Now it's like, oh, we won the 5PL season number 4, right? We were part of that team that took down a prize pool and beat 25 other teams across the country, right? For a full season. That's something to hang a medal on a little bit, I think.
Good shot there. Yeah.
Yeah, just another thing to have on your notch, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I definitely put it online already.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess we got to talk about there's going to be a new league champ this year.
Yep.
Both previous champs are knocked out, didn't even make playoffs.
They're commentating.
The league took the boots to those 2 teams. Yeah. But it's good. It shows that it's very competitive across the whole league. It's not dominated, right?
Yeah. Definitely gonna have some fire coming into next year.
Yeah.
As
prove
we all
oneself. We're gonna find out if Kyle Young is gonna get drafted out in the BC area.
Not saying anything yet.
Yeah, fair. Unless the snowmen have a bankroll and they're gonna fly you out for matches.
Yeah, have the executive plane ready on the runway in Kelowna. Yeah.
Private jet.
All right. So Dakota still rolling. Big frame 3. Revengers, better frame, definitely, but still a little slow. They're doing what the Misfits were doing. They're punching and then missing a spare. Where Dynamite are pretty much doing what the Revengers did game 1.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like anything on the side, they've been getting strikes.
Yeah.
Ty was just a little bit too heavy on that first one.
2-game match here. Ooh, good cleanup.
The rubber's on the pin for.
Oh my god, cats over. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just wants to be on commentary.
He's gonna give me away. Now next thing you know, Mason's gonna be up here. It looks like we might be getting a pull soon, maybe. I'm thinking give Josie a little longer leash.
Yeah, it's
No,
Josie's
everybody.
first miss in, or no, second in the 2 games so far. So still throwing it good. Just need a little bit of a finish on the ball, I guess. Aaron can do here.
We could have 3 doubles going, or triples. I mean, or
Doubles. They're doubles.
yeah.
Almost.
She's wobbling.
We had some Bonnie Doon strikes from Mr. Matt Schultz. He threw them high in the pocket. Chops turned into strikes. It was pretty insane, but unfortunately the rest of the team couldn't follow suit and take advantage of some of those breaks.
Where were they playing?
High side. I would say like
Yeah, they were
44.
I was gonna say they had to be pretty close to like at least 40 for sure, because you could see the wall.
Yeah.
Great pick by Aaron.
Yeah, they're keeping it black. Oh, Bradthel. All over the headpin.
High split.
Scotty can take advantage.
Yeah, they're definitely a little bit tighter right now against the Dynamite as compared to when they were playing the Misfits. I don't know if that's a lull, like from playing so well and then kind of hitting the lull, or if it was they were a little bit looser or get up against the Misfits, and then they come into this match and are like, oh, we have 2 games to get this done.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's just the 1 game thing, so you laser focus right off the gate. This one you can play it by ear almost because you have the 2, but it's like what we saw in the first one. It's you don't want to get down too much to have pins to come back from in that last one, because that can come and bite you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But we've also last year saw some comebacks too. We had like the one team takes 7 and then 7-1, and then it goes flip the other game, and then it comes down to pinfall. So we had, I think we had an 8-0 like that almost too.
We did. There was 2 matches last year, a 7-1, 7-1, or a 7-1, 1-7, and then there was an 8-0, 08 as well.
Yeah, because we were in the 1-7-1.
Yeah, it's so it is possible. We've seen it. There's a history of it already.
Yeah, Chad's a good leader up at that top spot all year.
Yeah. I would love to see Chad come out to some of the Western Tour events next year.
You were going to ask what was his average?
Yeah.
I can pull it up right now.
Yeah, I was just going to the website. Jed's computer's working good now, so I got a second one.
So Chad is averaging 293 for 104 frames. Pretty good.
Good. I know in the Wednesday night All-Star League, he's been playing in the Super League. I think Chad's been around 265-ish for average. He's been playing well.
Mm-hmm.
I think Will's ahead of him. That might be it.
So we're creeping up on the first commercial break of this match. And Revengers are starting to put some marks up. Maybe starting to feel a little bit of the heat. So
yeah, it's like if we don't get going now, they're going to run away with us.
Yeah.
But it's still almost the same position that they were ahead of the Misfits last game.
Yeah, exactly. Getting flipped on them.
Great shot by Aaron.
They look pretty solid.
Yeah. See if Brad can cap this frame for them. Yeah, that was a no-doubter.
Great shot.
Brad's good on the left lane.
Yeah. 470 for the first 5 frames for the Avengers. So they're going to be down probably roughly 200 pins through halfway mark. Kind of don't have any really holds on any matches yet either. The Nelson match is definitely a tight one. But that's kind of what we got. And we got 690 for the Dynamite. Great start for them. We'll run our commercial break and bring back the second half of this game.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Go back to our match. For all those tomorrow nights, you can tune in. We are running the Schwartz Division 2-3 match tomorrow. So Rock and Rollers versus
Toppler.
Yeah, the Toppler Roses. Exciting Monday nighter for all you football fans. Oh, wow.
You get roasted?
Yeah.
He slid right in front of the deuce.
Oh. Not gonna lie, I have a second thing going on here. Masters Cam Smith just holed in for Eagle on hole 2 out of the sand. We're keeping the mark train going here, eh?
Yep.
We only have 3 opens.
So avoid making the mistakes, right?
Yep. Ooh, little slider there.
Good pick by Ty.
Oh, he had a bad set. There's a bad set for sure.
As Tyler would say, the poop in the tub.
Oh, he had a bad set. He almost went right through the pins. I think the 3 pin was out of place, or the head pin.
Easy spare. Easy spare.
Yeah, it's probably just better to go up and throw at it instead of thinking about it.
Yeah.
Can't get too fancy with it.
Oh,
Kind of got roasted on that.
Yeah. Ooh, keeps it black.
Yeah, and he's one of those other players that he's got that effortless type of throw.
Yeah, high backswing, just lets it fly.
Yeah. They're living in the pocket here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good break. That was a chonky ball. That must have been like 3/4 on the beak.
Yeah, at least you got a couple extra pins this time.
Great shot by Scotty.
Yahtzee.
That's another guy in Manitoba that's had really good bounce back years, starting to really get back to the way that he was playing before he kind of stopped all the competitive bowling.
Yeah. Yeah, he's made the open team there, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, the mental game. Well, he gets to play with his son, so he gets to play with Taryn on that team, so that should be fun.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool experience. I don't know if that's possible for me. I might need a walker by the time Mason can bowl the open. Yeah, just dial in your Joe Cranabetter.
That's right.
Just change your style so it's just simple, easy shot. Chad's being a good leader, just keeping the marks going.
Yep. Keep marking.
Ooh, thick one.
There's
There's Turkey. All right, so that match is really close. I mean, the last two are getting out of the wave, and the other ones are fairly close. But I mean, again, you take as many points as you can get, even if you do lose the game.
Ty was about to rip the scoring machine off.
Yeah, I see that. How about we don't wreck everything?
It's like my dad owns the alley. It's okay. Got extra in the back. I'd imagine it's a pretty penny for the sink replacement tablet stands and stuff.
Yeah, I would think so. Oh, Doug's in the game.
We have a Douglas sighting.
That's the thing. Like you, at some point, like 20, the 5 spares are good and all, but they don't add up.
Chop.
You kind of see a lot of black marks in a row here. They have 14. Oh,
Yeah, he wasn't going to get away with that one. That one
No.
was just dead straight the whole way.
Straight on the front.
Jana.
They're clawing back total a little bit, but now with these two guys at the bottom rolling here.
Yeah. Working on these doubles is huge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get. Ooh. Looked like he just overthrew that just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of a float. So hit light, but still nothing wrong with that count as long as he can get the spare, keep it going.
Yeah.
Avoid the careless whisper.
Yeah. ROC sent a message. I guess he was catching up on the first one. Just all caps, careless whisper. Ah. Bringing it back. Just got to sprinkle it in every now and then. It'll catch on. Nice pick by Aaron. Yeah, he's put a lot of time in this year too to get his game back.
Perfect.
No, that's solid. 206 is great.
Yeah, can't complain too much when that's happening.
No, there's a 6-pack.
All right. We're going up the evolution here. Keep going.
6-pack sponsored by XYZ Beer Company.
Bruniverse is no longer available, so
Yeah.
let's go.
If you're a beer sponsor out there, there's your opportunity.
It's like 2 Dos Equis.
Yeah.
They both gave the finger point there. That one's tightening up just a smidge.
Oh. Miscue. Didn't like
A
that
little
one.
bit ahead.
Josie's going ham bone.
Ham bone.
Ooh. Nelson. Oh, hey, Revengers are finding strikes now.
Yeah. I mean,
You can never. You can't count out any of these playoff teams, right? Somebody's going to find something at some point. You're not going to have.
Oh, the talent level in this league is so deep that you can't count anybody out.
No.
That's a good bounce back ball from Ty, though.
Yeah. I mean,
Keeps that match close.
He's got a good game going. He's just got a couple of headpins in there.
Yeah, well, and that's what I mean too. Like at least Jim's letting them play, right? Because it's a learning curve for the managers too to kind of understand when you're jumping in at the right point. Because I know last year he was kind of short with some of the pulls at the start of the year.
Okay. 5 missed 10 for Doug. Whoops.
Great half by Jana. See if Brad gets back on.
A little bit different angle there. Like,
yeah, it looked like he opened up a little bit at the end just to force it on the side.
Yeah.
Force it out. He is good on the right lane. Look at that, though.
Ooh. There we go. There's an open from Aaron.
His first open.
We have 7 opens through 8 frames on the Dynamite side.
That's really good. I always try to get 4 marks as a team every frame, and then you'll be doing all right.
Yeah. And we have 12 on the Revengers side. So that's kind of where your difference in pinfall is, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Avoid the opens.
And always just line up strikes as a team. It was always like two people going and one person with the gate because you have to get into the party somehow.
Yeah.
I think sometimes we see like all these marks and strikes in a row and stuff, and we get kind of mentally scared or like, holy cow. But like not every guy on the team is typically going to shoot 320, 330, right? They're going to make mistakes eventually. So you just got to keep doing your thing.
Yeah. Avoid the mistakes on your side.
Yeah.
So through 8 frames, we got 898 for the Revengers. No, they'll be looking to improve that. They had a great frame. Kind of one miscue by Doug in 4, but we have 11
007.
1126. Yeah, shaking martini. 1126 for the Dynamite through 8 frames. Massive start.
Yeah.
He's got the backpack on. He's going to take him home.
Uh-oh.
Chad.
You needed that one more to get right in there, and now that's gonna be tough now.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Like just have to set up 10, right? You don't got to force anything.
That 9th frame is so important.
Yeah.
It's fast from Ty.
Yeah. I mean, John's got 3 opens. It's 3 hit pins. So.
Better shot.
But I mean, in that top match, so I like doing math. So Chad punches, he gets 40. That's 258. John can bang out and get 259, so that one's not over technically.
Mhm.
Second one's still pretty close too. Third one's close. Bottom two are done. That was a good shot
by Janet. Nice half by Josie.
Yep, helps her keep her lead.
It's a little tight for Aaron on that ball.
Oh, that was
Nelson. Yeah, it's costly.
Yeah. He needs to get all his wood here, though.
Yeah, he rushed that second ball.
Yeah, because he would have been in the same situation as John, where with some help he could snuck it out. That extra 6 points might have cost him.
Every ball matters. Hit what you're aiming at.
Oh, that's not ideal.
The Avenger score camera goes down.
Doug, I believe, had 189.
See if we can get them to get that back for us.
It's not a battery. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Oh, 177 now. Sorry. So he's only got 252.
Good job,
That was a bomb. Snowman. That one's for you, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, 10th frame. This is where you gather your points.
Count.
Not quite enough yet. Not to lock it.
No drama there. The drama's over before it started. Again, all the points you can get as well in case you do end up tying.
Yeah, that's the big one.
Yeah, you need all, because it's a 2-game total pinfall if you come to a tie. So you need everything. Don't give it away now.
That's the other impressive thing going through too. And you're looking, and literally Dakota has left 2 pins on the lane. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, he's
quick. But we know the Revengers can just throw the exact same game, right? They just shot 14-14 on the other side. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Big shot there.
Oh, my tie.
275 max there. This is the point they need.
You know, I was going to be like, is Josie waiting for him to throw the second one to see, or just...
No, she starts at the back of the approach, so it's always hard to see her. Oh, thin shot.
276 max.
Big shot by Ty.
I have a funny feeling she's going to need them all.
Yeah.
He is throwing the ball very well. Great spare.
Yes.
Good job, Josie. All right. Comes to one ball.
One ball to win it all.
Oh.
That much. This ain't Lord of the Rings. This is 5-pin bowling.
Nerd.
Nerd.
I got it. Oh, he got yanked her over there.
Wow. Well,
Ty
just don't
was
throw a 2-pin.
really fast.
You get Josie.
And that ain't even a commentator's curse. You should be covered there.
Yeah. Plenty.
Yeah, just stay 5 feet back from the line. Just make sure.
All right. This one good ball. We'll lock this one up.
Yep.
Yep.
So 7-1.
Yep. Oh, that was a thick one. I don't see those thick strikes too often.
Oh.
It's what you get at St. James. Come on.
Every once in a while, yeah.
I think I had one whole walk away all season on Pro League, and that was it. I just expect to kind of get a corner on a good ball. Good half. Nice game.
1,400 they're at already.
Yeah. Massive game.
Just everybody's consistent.
Shot by Doug. You get to 252. Obviously, that's already locked out. And so is our bottom match. But put the points up as they score them.
Yeah, Aaron just started getting down a little bit too far in his shot, so there's not a lot of rotation coming out of the ball on it when he's getting it through.
Won't be happy with his 3 head pin finish, that's for sure.
No, finished 3 heavens in a row and still get 270.
But still clean up his wood, right? Don't throw any balls away. It comes down to total pinfall.
Job by Brad.
Brad, both Moan's boys there just ran into head pins.
Yeah.
Well, and Scott.
He figured out the other lane.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Great pinning.
Right.
32.
12:32.
Oh, I don't know if he looked like he wasn't sure or not. But 9. Carrie, what's 9?
The turducken, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Turducken, yeah. Yeah, turducken.
10.
There we go. Perfect 10.
Perfect 10.
Ooh, can't wait to say the next one. Next one's probably one of the best ones out there.
I don't know. I like 9.
Yeah, if you run 12, it's just lame because you're just like, perfect. It's got to be the worst.
Yeah.
I still miss the, what's it called? I don't think it was the Cubica one, but the one that's got like Godzilla storming through the town, kicking over the buildings on 11.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, Scotty.
408 and $14.99.
Yeah.
$14.99. There we
Great
go.
game. That's correct. No fireworks in there.
Nope, nothing. That's it. Just all she
Nothing,
wrote.
just great game.
Okay, so we got 7-1 and 167 pin difference.
260.
Oh, 267, yeah. Okay, we will get this here and we'll bring in our managers to get the quick thoughts and lineup changes.
Muted.
All right, Sarah and Jim, how are you doing?
I think they can hear me. He's laughing. I think they can hear me.
Oh, we hear you.
We hear you.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, obviously great game. Scott threw a massive game. 14.99 to 12.32. We have a 7-1 win for the Dynamite. With that all being said, there's still another match that could go 7-1 or 8-0 the other way, and pinfall can be clawed back. So, team thoughts, Sarah? What's the team thinking, or are you just ready to throw in a new lineup and get this rocking and rolling?
Yeah, surprisingly, like the team morale is really up. Scott threw a great game. You like kudos to him. There's nothing you can compete with that. And just to have 10 in a row is amazing. So I'll give shout out to him. But yeah, team is feeling pretty good, and we know it's a 2-game match. We're not ready. We've been in this situation before, and we're ready to come out firing and play one more match, and hopefully we can come on top with this one.
Perfect. And Jimmy, how's the team feeling after a big game by Scotty and the team bringing almost a 1,500 home?
No, it's good. We're a little disappointed that Scott didn't finish the 1,500 there, but
Yeah. Just one short.
He's on the bench.
What a hack.
No
I think I'm going to leave it the same.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Sarah, what's your lineup?
So this might be shocking to some, but I'm going to actually be keeping it the exact same, with Crystal and Doug on the bench. There's no weak links here on this team, and morale is still really good, so I want to give it one more chance, all or nothing.
Perfect. And Jimmy, you said you're going to keep her the same too?
Yep.
Cool. Sounds good. Well, I don't think there's anything further we can do. All we can do is watch you guys throw rocks down the lanes, and hopefully you score better. Here we go.
Let's hope.
And watch some commercials.
Yeah, and watch a couple commercials. We're going to throw the commercial on, and then as soon as the commercial is over, we're going to start watching you play. So good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah. Play well.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. Here we go. Let's watch the play, and best of luck to these teams.
Yeah, just all or nothing, right? And you know what I've seen, like a lot of teams that have needed the big win, if you will, have came really close, like needed the 8-0s or whatever. Like Dream Crushers came close, Carnage came close, Bombers came close. So the teams are coming out.
Yeah, exactly. All these teams know what they need to do, right? So it's just a matter of fact of doing it.
Yeah, you got nothing to lose.
So it was Crystal and Doug on the bench for the Revengers, and I still think it's Randy and Andy as the subs on Dynamite.
Yeah, I would think same all around.
Yeah.
I mean, I might have made a change myself, but
yeah, it's hard to. I get it that all season long this is the lineup that's been rolling, but a small change might change the outlook of it. I don't know. This is the reason why I don't coach, because I don't know if I can make a better call.
The good thing is, I think in this pro league there isn't really too many bad decisions. Like, you're putting in a really good player for a really good player. I don't think it matters too much. I personally would have probably had Doug in there, but
even Crystal's been really solid this year too.
Yeah, exactly. So I probably would have made that. Or, okay, I didn't make the change, but in this game, you got to make an early change if somebody's missing the middle a lot.
Yeah, it's got to be a shorter leash, especially like when you know you're down, right?
Other than Josie, like Josie's been the best. I would think.
Yeah, as a coach going in, I think the trickier thing with the way to play pro league in this one is you clearly have your player spots where they're more comfortable and confident playing in, but you don't see a lot of managers and stuff going through and matching lineup, like player for player. I think that would make a bigger change if people started doing that. You'd see a little more I wouldn't say like like a dominant game, but it would be more interesting to do more of a match, a head-to-head match.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even picking those matches would be tough sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, who do you put against who? But I've thought about that too. It's just doing a bit more of that.
Yeah, I'm a big like energy type player. So like I like, especially when I'm doing lineups, when I'm coaching, I like seeing the cohesiveness through the lineup, and you want something that's going to flow from start to finish.
Yeah, I was just gonna say flow. Like, I just gotta have that flow. I don't like awkwardness or like too much change.
Yeah. And Aaron with a careless whisper.
Oh. That's on the left. That was a good shot.
So if you're the bench players in this game, like I know you want to be behind your team and cheer them on, but like I just be throwing balls, keeping ready the whole time because you never know when you get called on.
Scotty's still rolling. Looking pretty comfortable. Oh, I was like, no way that's going to stand. There's too much power.
Yeah. Sometimes those pins fight back.
I've always admired Johnny. He's a right-handed bowler, but his fist pump is left-handed.
He's confused.
Keeps you guessing which way he's coming at you.
Yeah.
Shot by Tyler. Obviously, let that finish from last game got out of his head pretty fast.
Yeah, you never know, right?
Good shot.
Yeah, it's right on the money.
See if Josie can get the half. She's going to have to start getting some stuff to keep up a tie. I know it's early in the match, but you want to be as close as you can, especially when you need the points. Nice shot.
Just a little bit on the head pin.
Derek's comments are pretty good. Some of us might just not be coordinated enough to do it.
Yeah, no.
Like walking and chewing gum,
I'd trip myself.
Next time I see you, Derek, I'll make sure I'm fist pumping with my left hand.
This get right in his face too.
like Boyko?
Yeah.
All day, baby.
Oh, he wasn't sure about that.
Yeah, he kind of stepped out a little bit.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Scotty's locked in.
Yeah, he's unstoppable.
His approach has not looked different for the last 12 frames.
Oh, Brad's staying with him.
Yeah.
Good old-fashioned barn burner. Let's go.
I mean, Brad, if he punches, he obviously won't score as well, but if he doesn't punch, he'll probably shoot a good game.
Yeah.
Dynamite are going to be the first ones to sub, so they're going to be putting Randy in for Aaron this frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron's technically open 5 straight frames.
Yeah.
Just lost a little bit of it, like you were saying, Kyle. Maybe he was just getting down a little too much, and
Yeah, like
can't quite find the roll again.
That's all it looked like to me, is just kind of trying to force it in a little bit more. So playing a tighter line, which doesn't always work.
No.
It's a lot different when you're playing loose, right?
Yeah. And for all the audience, if they don't understand how our playoffs work, we'll just bring that graphic up one more time here and kind of go over it. So we had the Revengers play the Misfits. They won the 1-game match. They're playing the Dynamite right now, trailing the Dynamite by 267 pins and 6 points. The winner will go on to face the Kingpins in the finals of the Cargill, and that'll be a 3-game match. Right now you're watching a 2-game match. Total points takes all.
Yeah, 3-game match in the finals.
Yeah. 3-game match on the Cargill side, 1 on the short side, and then the winners of each division will play each other in a 3-game match in a show in all its own to decide who gets to take home the big prize.
At least you're
looking shot from Randy.
Yeah.
You traded a ponytail for a ponytail. Let's go.
Better result.
Yeah.
At least you're able to get all these matches in today.
Oh yeah, trust me. We were scrambling, and like we are getting the other, like this match, or sorry, the Kingpin Pinslayer match that happened early this morning. We're doing the Schwartz one tomorrow afternoon. And then once we have that, we're in the same spot. We just have the semifinals on each side, and then the final on each side, and then the finals for the championship.
Good bounce back frame for Nelson. That was a nice shot. Look at this guy. He can do it all.
He's getting spares now. Look at this guy. Yeah. Oh. I thought he was good there. Good frame for Dynamite there. Putting the heat on again.
Ooh, didn't miss by much on that one.
And they just had a couple misses at the top and then a head pin.
Yeah. So since we're kind of in the playoff mode, and I know we got this match still going on, but we got a little bit of time here. What was your biggest surprise on the Cargill side? Was it a team excelling? Was it a team faltering? Was it maybe a single moment?
I'm not throwing shade at anybody by any means, but the Pinslayers finishing second in that division is a big surprise in my mind.
Right.
They on, like, when you had the odds at the beginning of the season or predicted, like, I wouldn't have put them in second.
Yeah, I would look at, like, because last year they had a rough go of it, right? So for them to completely flip-flop, I do believe they finished 11th last year. So them to flip and finish second is a huge turnaround for that team.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
one. Yeah, I kind of go the same with the Dynamite, right? Because the Dynamite missed playoffs last year, and then to really handedly take the Cargill division this year
Yeah, they dominated.
Yeah, it's really surprising. Well, I guess I shouldn't say surprising. It's a really cool moment that I don't think was expected. I think I expected them to make playoffs just knowing who's all on the team and how the center was playing. But for them to really take it to them was crazy.
Yeah, a lot of teams who had Regina would be one as well. Like a lot of bounce back teams.
Yeah.
It kind of went both ways because even it was some of the other teams too that were in that position last year that it just seemed like they had really close matches every week, and it was kind of the flip in the last couple of frames.
Yeah. Yeah. And you, Kyle, do you have any moments in the Cargill side that you didn't expect or was surprising for you?
I don't know. I kind of had you guys both up there in the tough.
And you can definitely tell us that we're garbage and that we
I don't think it was garbage. I think it was just a slow start, right? And that seemed to be the thing with a lot of the playoff teams from last year. Just besides next gen, it just seemed like it took a little bit extra for everybody to get going the way they were playing the previous season.
Yeah.
The Avalanche, I think some of us had them up a little bit higher than they were, and then they just caught it. It's the same thing. You're close in every match going into the last couple of frames, and then it's just one or two, moments where you get a bad shot. Like we were in the same boat in our division, right? It's when you're in a match that's looking like it's going to be 8-0, 7-1, and then it flips and you're taking 4 points or you're taking 5 points.
Yeah, exactly. It just shows the depth of talent across the whole league. You can't take any match lightly and think that you're going to walk away with 6-2 victories all the time. Sometimes they're 5-3s. Sometimes you lose 5-3s or 6-2s, and it's like,
like every team in this is capable of winning the game. Like so, you can't underestimate anybody that you're playing.
No.
Well, yeah, like we lost 3 games and did not make playoffs.
Yeah.
We just had a bunch of 5-3s in there, plus we lost 8-0 twice. So it's just like every single point is important. And obviously Dream Crushers are both in the same boat.
Yeah, like you kind of look at the split, right? There was 8 of the 12 teams were above 500. Like that is pretty insane. Should be closer to the 6, 7, but like 8 literally to be above 500. That's you don't hear that in professional leagues too often.
No,
where 3/4 or 2/3 of your league is above 500.
Yeah,
a central in the NHL last couple seasons.
Yeah. And then like on the Schwartz side, like it was close in those 5, 6, 7 spots as well, right?
Well, you're looking at basically going into the last week, you had 5 teams that all could have made it into that tie in 5th.
Yeah.
Like I think if we took 15 or something, we would have been tied for 5th as well. Like I don't know if we would have won the tiebreaker because I think we lost to Holy Rollers. So they would have beat us, but Mayhem were there still too, right?
Yeah.
God, he's going still.
Another strike.
Yeah, win one way and a win the other way, and you're in. Like,
oh yeah, like I can go back and look at our whole season, and like there's I know the match against the Rock and Rollers. We had at least 7 that one. And then we end up losing in 10 and taking, I think we only took like 3. So like, it's just how quick it changes. It's costly at the end of the season, right?
Yep. Yeah. You see it happen at the beginning of the season. You're like, oh, okay, well, that's okay. We can come back from that. We can bounce back. Then you have a couple mediocre ones out later in the season. Turns out that early one was the one that killed you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can lose by 100 or by 10. You know where the mistakes happen. You can pick up on where you should have made those up, and it is what it is.
Yeah. Like Cargill, I would say, like Pinslayers, what they did this year was pretty impressive from the way that their team's built. I guess a lot of people probably look at that roster and they would be counting them out because it's not a lot of household names that everybody knows from the tournaments, but
yeah,
it's a cohesive unit that they play together, and that's a huge advantage for anybody.
I'm a big fan of chemistry, and it's really important.
Yeah.
Chemistry just breeds success, you know? Like,
yeah.
Even if you're not even the best team on paper, if you have really good chemistry and work well together, like you're gonna be the best team or one of.
Like for the Snowmen this year, that was the big one that we really looked as an advantage for us, because Brandon, Trevor, and myself have been teammates multiple times, right? And
yeah,
we know how much we feed off each other when we're all playing. That could, make a run.
Yeah,
it's the same thing with like you look at both of your guys' teams, and you guys have probably played how many times together, like with Mark and DB, like
yeah,
you go Dream Crushers, like how many teams have you guys made together? Like it's impressive.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why that whole team came together. We've played multiple nationals together, mostly on the Masters side, because obviously we're not all from Edmonton, so it came together when this whole league was forming out, and it was just one person asked the question. It's like, yeah, let's do that. Like, we play together all the time. Let's make it an actual official thing. So it's cool. We got 5-5-5 for the Revengers through 5 frames right before a commercial break here. The Dynamite are going to have a slight advantage. They're already a bit ahead.
Sticking pretty close. We're a lot closer than the last commercial break.
Yeah, so that pinfall is going to be pretty tough to claw all of it back, because obviously they are down 267 after the first game. So you're probably looking more towards trying to get that 8-0 more than the 7-1 and pinfall, right?
Yeah.
So now you got to look at your individual matches and which ones are kind of maybe creeping away a little bit. Do you make a switch now, or they're all really close? Like,
close enough to not
make any real moves, I wouldn't think.
No, everybody.
Yeah, like the only one that was a little bit iffy at the start was if Josie was going to snap out and put Crystal in for Josie, but Josie's bounced back pretty well the last few frames. So
yeah, she's down 2 balls to Tyler, so that's not out of the question. That's one good frame, one bad frame. And the Scott and Brad match, like if Scotty's still rolling, oh, hey, so that one's close too now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crazy. That's you can't win it in game 1. Isn't that the definition of it? Holy.
He's human.
Yep.
Only took 15 frames. Sorry, 14, because he left the Careless Whisper in the first frame of the first game.
Yeah. So Revengers 5-5-5, Dynamite 6-2-9. We'll roll our commercial and we'll bring back the last part of this match and the end of the show.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Last
All right.
part.
5 more. See how they come back after the break.
Looked like some probably were warming up off to the side.
Yeah.
Keeping loose. Nice shot.
Well,
Job, Chad.
Yeah.
Oof. Ooh. Power chop.
Yeah. Good location. Good shot. Good spare. Little thin slider for Tyler.
Nice pick. Like Josie changed the ball she was going with. She wasn't using her air myth. Shot by Gianna.
Yeah, everyone's just trying to keep doing black marks.
See if Randy can snap out of the chop fest he started here. There you go.
Yep.
I'll do.
Ooh. Roasted on that. That was a great shot by Nelson.
And Scotty right back at it. Good frame for the Dynamite.
Oof. Careless Whisper.
Saxophones are queuing up.
Yeah. And Dynamite just come out hot.
Yeah, that's Nelson missed the corner there. He just got roasted. It's sometimes hard to pick those.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Danny.
You
There you
needed
go.
that. I mean, at this point, you need total and matches.
Yeah. Yeah, you need it all, right?
Well, if there's anybody to make a run at the end, right? You got Brad, so.
Yep.
Derek did say 360 plus this game.
He did.
It won't be commentator's curse. It'll be Derek curse.
Probably needs one here. Ooh.
That's Derek's fault. It's not mine.
Yep.
Well, he still got it. Still up there. So if he spares, he had 140 at the half, 225. Yeah, 365.
Good for
Just got the Wade Power special, the UFD right now.
Oh, good shot there.
the left-handed pump.
Chad just been solid too.
Yeah. You can just see, like, even though it's high on the middle, like the rotation just crossing, and obviously with the 17-inch centers and stuff like that, like you know if you threw enough roll on the ball.
Oh, the amount of backup that Chad puts on the ball it's impressive. Like most of the time you're gonna see something push out with the spin that he's got on that ball.
Yeah. And Tyler just following him, right? Just
yeah.
You keep doing what you're doing, and I'll throw right behind you. Let's go.
Father-son duo there.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're not missing the middle really either at all. And
no, it's massive.
I mean, a couple head pins, but that's about it.
I just feel like just watching both teams, like one team is a little afraid of the head pin and the other team isn't, right?
Well, it could just be the way that you play at that center too, right? Like I know after playing at both of these places, like Glencairn, you could get away with a little bit more with the way you're hitting on the middle. The way that Dakota's been playing this season is you're getting almost rewarded for playing a little more aggressive on the middle, right? So it's the confidence in where to hit it.
Yeah, the high heavy with lots of roll.
Yeah,
is good. Yeah. Oh, for sure. You can definitely see that. And like, if you feel comfortable in a center, does it really matter how you throw the ball?
Well, that's what I mean. It's like playing at the mile, right?
Yeah.
Playing at the mile, as long as you're on the middle, you throw some rotation on the ball, you're going to get rewarded. Like it's the confidence
game. Or big frame for Dynamite there.
Yeah, they jumped up 100 ahead real quick.
Yeah.
It's getting out of reach here.
Oof. Now Danny's getting a little quick now.
Well, when you're the guy running and the other guys open up a bit, it puts a little extra pressure on you too.
Yeah.
I guess that's what they're hoping with putting Doug in for Nelson is to, at least get some rhythm back, kind of lead the guys going in the bottom.
Yeah.
Has really nothing taken away from Nelson either. Like,
they're not
137 at 6. Still
Yeah,
not
they-
bad.
Well, the 360 is no more.
Getting the waves put on them here. It's starting to play a lot tighter. Clearly, they know they have to basically go all out and match wherever you can, but
You got to run
Curtis
this
is
down.
rolling through. Yeah.
If even 3 of these guys get triples, like
Yeah, 4 doubles counting is a daunting task here. Up by John.
needed it. Huh?
Okay. Oh, a little bit of an opening. Not still work to do, but
Yeah.
But there is light.
yeah, as long as there's light.
Yeah, you haven't kicked the door open yet, you know? See that soft glow under the bottom?
Where the monster crawls underneath.
Light shining through the keyhole. Great clean.
Solid chop spare. Josie's keeping it marks on marks.
Yeah. The first one was just a little thin. Last few.
Great shot by Ty. Juggy. Doug's perfect game count out now.
Two, 4.
Just grazed. So what do you do for the rest of the game now? It's starting to pull away a little bit too much.
Yeah, I'm just doing some math here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy's one basically puts
Think
him
that,
back in that.
I mean, there'd have to be like a lot of 3, 4 in a rows and a lot of headpins.
Mhm.
You never say die, but
No, for sure.
yeah. Ouch. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You can,
Yeah,
whisper,
like
you can whisper it if you want.
yeah. There's no way you're getting 360 points back. So now you have to look at the sweep or
Yeah,
a 7.5, right?
individual.
yeah.
And that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
you
Even-
still have an opportunity if you can bang out, but
Yeah.
you need the confidence to do it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
team powwow before the start of the next frame.
None of them are mathematically over, so I guess that's still live.
So yeah, it was Derek's fault. Confirmed, Kyle.
Yeah, Lyle was the first one to say, "Way to go, Derek."
The Derek's curse.
Why is it always a Derek? Jeez.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them too.
They have common names. Jeez.
All right, 9-10 to put something back into the match. Come away with some points. No, it doesn't matter much more for any more money or anything like that, but there's always a little bit of pride, right?
Yeah.
Oh, power chop again, Johnny.
Jeez. Needs a spare.
Good spare. Got the lead by 5.
Yeah.
There's one match.
There it is. Good shot by Ty.
That one is
That's the point. So
yeah,
that's it.
That is all she wrote.
That officially is all she wrote. Yes.
Congrats to the Dynamite. They are moving on to the Cargill finals to take on the Kingpins.
The Dynamite and the Kingpins.
Yeah.
Winnipeg and Stettler, Alberta.
Just a hotbed of bowling in Manitoba, and then random Alberta town.
Random Alberta town.
Like it. That's the cool part about the 5PL. Like you could be from Dawson Creek and you could be playing Oshawa, right? Like it's insane.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yes, Winnipeg's the most violent area that's left in the 5PL.
Most stabs for sure.
Big stabbers.
Stabbers.
Logo's just a bloody knife.
Oh, a chopped cherry. We sell that shirt.
Get that man a t-shirt.
Yep. Wait, Aaron had one in frame 2 too. Send one in.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny found it again.
Try to get a couple of points at least if you can. Just say you did it.
Yeah.
Nothing to take away from the Revengers. The Revengers played really well this year.
Oh yeah.
It must have been good for them to have a bounce back after the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, they, like we said, both these teams have never made the playoffs.
Yeah, I know we gave them a hard time with the name change and stuff like that. But
yeah, the branding. Yeah.
What was the Regina participants or the other one was?
There was a group chat going. It's called the Rangers, but they definitely stood their ground this year. They played so well.
Yeah.
So last year, last year they finished 6th, just outside the playoffs by 3.5 points. So them to get into the playoffs pretty handedly, and then to take care of the Misfits and move on to play the number 1 team in the division, and come up a little bit short today, but they definitely showed that they deserve to be in playoffs and are one of the toughest teams in the league.
Finger gun point down. Look at that.
Well, they're going to get a point there.
Mm-hmm.
I hope John went pew when he did that one. That would have been dope. Expect double finger guns on this.
Ooh.
Len, the Regina Tempters.
A good game up top.
Yep. Solid match. Two head pins that whole game. Solid otherwise.
Yeah, it was similar last game too. Whoops.
The rugby pulling.
Yeah.
Pulling for one ball. Good game by Ty.
It's good to see that the team is still in good spirits. It's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess knowing that you ended up winning something out of it still is decent.
Well, there was also
it's a
seven other teams in your division that didn't get anything.
Yeah.
That's pretty good accomplishment. It's easy now, Doug, right? Nice. Ooh.
And the top 3 there played really good. Well, all of them, I guess, played good.
Yeah. But like Jan is sitting as like potential all-star, right?
Oh yeah, she's 281.
Yeah, she's been playing really good all year. Well, even last year, like the only games Jana was losing were games that people went off. Like there was that match against I think when you guys were playing Dakota, like the Bombers, and Heidi went off of that 370 game and Jana lost with a 330.
Yeah, exactly. She's been solid all year. And she's only played 74 frames, but she won 8 points because 2 of the games she came in, she stole.
Yeah.
So to have more points than games played is kind of a neat stat.
Yeah.
Well, it must have been better this year too, because at least she had her sister to be able to come in for her. If she had a struggle game last year, it was you were in regardless because you only had the one lady on the team. So
yeah, that would have been really tough.
It's probably a little better now where you don't have all that extra pressure on you. Shot by Randy.
Randy's going to try and take this point. Said no points for you.
That's enough. Greedy.
Yeah.
There
Oh.
he is.
It's a solid team game for them.
And
Just
that'll be
shy. Well, he could get 1,400, I guess.
just really solid play by Dakota. Back-to-back 1,400s possibly.
Yeah.
Maybe Scotty will pull out the 1,400 since he couldn't get the 1,500 for them.
Yeah.
So it ends up with $13.99 this time instead of $14.99.
Like, oof.
12 count. Yes.
Scotty, I don't know what you're waiting for. This match is over. You're not padding stats anymore. Like, let's roll the ball. Get this over with. So we can get back to it. Yeah. We got some Masters to watch here, but
got a Bill sighting on the lane.
Yeah,
we're not watching it right now.
Oh, I have it on the side too.
But yes, we need to focus.
Cap it off needs 8 or needs 9 to get the 1,400.
Come on, split. Come on,
he's gonna get a split. Split.
Oh, he got the 1,400. He spoiled it. All
yell,
right.
Shut up, Kyle, at the camera now.
We will bring in our managers. So from Revengers, Sarah Bear. And Jimmy is maybe celebrating. We'll wait for him to get himself all wrangled up here. Sarah, I know not the result the team wanted, but an amazing season, obviously. To be just shy last year, 6th place by 3.5 points to miss playoffs, and then to make playoffs, win your first match, compete against the top team in the Cargill division, that has to be something that the team has to be happy about, and you get a little money back for it.
Yeah. No, we're obviously not the result we wanted. But, you know, we hit a rock. Dynamite were solid today, all season, really. And so, yeah, we're happy with what we did this year, and we can set a new goal for next year now.
Yeah, for sure. Jimmy, Dynamite held their own, moving on to the next round. Congrats. You guys are taking on the Kingpins in the next round. How's the team feeling? 2 1,400s. Scotty could have blew that one too, but he came through for you guys.
We definitely let him know that he needed that 14.
We wanted to get a split.
Yeah, we were saying we want Scotty to get the split, just so he didn't get it.
I know we're confident. Hey, our standards are pretty high now, so I was a little disappointed in our start, but I was looking at it going, man, it's not bad, but
no,
I expected more.
Well, that's always a good thing to expect more. Yeah. Randy, even like the match is said and done, he decides that he wants to steal one more point. Why not?
Yeah. So our bench has been awesome all year. Like, it's just ridiculous how, like, I think there's once we put somebody in, they didn't strike. So
yeah, amazing. Yeah. Well, we will let you guys go. Great season for the Revengers. Dynamite, you have at least one more week of play. We will get that all scheduled up and let you know. And congratulations again.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, guys.
Congrats. Good luck the rest of the way.
Yep.
See you guys. Alrighty. Well, thanks, guys. It was a heck of a show. Long day for Kyle. How are you doing there? How's that chair feeling?
I put it down, so we're good. But it's not my comfy office chair. So
yeah,
maybe next time I do commentary, I'll just force myself to go to the house. I don't care if there's a showing.
For sure. Johnny, thanks for joining in and covering the last half. And once again, thanks to Daryl and Katie for helping in the morning. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. It was a great show. We'll pull up the playoff schedule the playoff brackets one more time. So we have the Kingpins and now the Dynamite facing off in the finals of the Cargill division. And
So best of 3.
best
correct?
of 3, you bet. Oh, it's total points.
Total points.
Best of
Yes.
3. You could technically lose the first two 5-3, 5-3 and still win. So we will catch you all on the flip side. And if you're looking for some bowling tomorrow night, we have the Schwartz division on at, I do believe, 4 o'clock or 4:30 tomorrow. It is posted on our Facebook page or YouTube page. We'll check you all there. You guys have a great day.
Yeah, have a great day, guys.
Enjoy Masters.
Congrats. Yep.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.